Hello, guys, gals, non-binary pals, and welcome to the Hidden Veil. We have everyone with us here today, except for Guy. He's still gone, um, doing his own thing. I'm not sure if I can even say, so I won't. Um, we have. Oh, actually, as you can see, we're playing early, just because we had technical difficulties. Last session, I wanted to start early, so here we are. We have Lance being played by Aaron Gray, Red being played by Seven, Ardent being played by Guy, Colton being played by Fractures, Atan being played by Han, and Nukar being played by Day Navarre, with Adis being played by our great friend Hollow. The artwork that you see for Ardent and Atan was done by Renthi. Our YouTube is The Hidden Veil. The thing you are looking at right now is Roll20, and our Twitter is Hidden Veil D&D. If you so dearly want to follow that, which I don't know why you would. There's literally nothing on it, I don't think, and there may be one post. So if you're into that, go for it, man. I'll just hop into it. In the last session of the Hidden Veil, the party delved deeper into the unknown. In the last session, the party known as the Bucket Brigade delved deeper into a strange chamber they recently stumbled across. Of the Bucket Brigade is Lance, played by Aaron Gray, Red, played by Seven, Ardent, played by Guy, Colton, played by Fracturous, and Atan, played by Han, and Lucarn, played by Day Devar, with Adis being played by a good friend Hollow. After returning from the job to eliminate the hidden Hirvi, Lance decided to sneak around Feral Fangs in search for some answers. He snuck up to the second floor where he found an office, which he investigated. Searching through this office, he discovered letters of disgust and closure from different Feral Fang guild houses from around the Forviste area. He also then found a lost bounty poster to kill an Ember Dragon named Kimeroda for 25,000 gold pieces. Lance gave this information to the party in secret, and that Lance got a knock on his door, and it was from none other than Kaylee Staverson. She wished to speak to Lance to warn him about some things. One, she told him that there's a high chance for a war to break out between the southern countries of the Miran Majocracy and the Lucian Republic. And two, she was adamant about Lance knowing that part of this fact is because of him. Part of this reason of the war destined to break out is his fault. And three, she also told him that he should be safe in Forviste for the time being, but to be careful, because someone out there must know who Lance is. And four, she also told him that some strange, powerful wizards were coming the next day to speak to Kerun Kelminor, while revealing she was part of some organization that holds so many secrets. She left, and Lance returned back to Feral Fangs. The next day, the party convened and decided to travel back to that strange chamber they discovered the day before, the Karn saying he saw a door that went further in. The party did return, and found that a large amount of forest creatures had gathered around the hole. The party repelled in and went through the door, finding out there were 4 buttons around the door, each door, in fact, with the carving a 6-fingered hand that all needed to be pressed simultaneously to open the door. After going up a staircase and being damaged by a magical rune, the party came into a room partially flooded with sunlight. There were 2 doors, one broken to the left and one intact to the top. The broken door had sunlight streaming in with dense foliage leading to a spiral staircase going up. The party decided to go through the top door, leading into another abandoned room with a chest, desk, debris, and a strange metal box. As the door opened, so did the metal box, and out came a strange metal mongoose that attacked the party. It shot lasers out of his eyes and did a significant amount of damage, downing Adis and Atan. However, in the end the party was victorious, and after this the party explored the room, finding a chest with metal ingots and a black brackish potion and a desk with 4 surviving notes. And a book, actually, that was mostly destroyed. In the next room, the party found a whole heap of things. A destroyed table, a light coming from a pile of debris, an orrery, a tablet and a stone pedestal, a metal box in the wall, a metal vat in the corner, and a gigantic mural on one side of the room. The party cleared the debris and found an enchanted spear called the Star Piercer, a wand with a blue flame on it, on its end, and a skeleton of a weird, tall, humanoid creature with 4 arms and demonic horns. As I was having technical difficulties, this is where we last left off. Now, where we last left off, Colton, you had just completed your identify spell on the wand that you're holding.
Mm-hmm.
Well, everyone sees this flash of blue light go over Colton's eyes as he gains the information from the spell.
Once Colton kind of gains that information, he's gonna kind of like look down at it, and he's gonna go ahead and pick it up and just kind of like inspect it physically.
Hey, it's made out of this like kind of blackish, this black lustrous metal. Seems really strong. It's a bit dirty just from being in a pile of debris, but other than being dirty, it seems unharmed.
Interesting.
What is it?
Is it okay if I hold on to this?
Sure. I mean, I don't think anyone else is going to use a staff.
All right then.
Colton, he's gonna kind of like looking at the blue flame. He knows like it doesn't really do anything, but he isn't sure like what the exact properties of the flame are, so he's just gonna kind of like hold it for now.
All right. I'm going to put up the mural again for everyone to see. There.
Oh, nope. Don't know what that is. Normal letters are hard enough.
Seeing as I can see like I am able to like have it translated in front of me because of comprehend languages, which is still up. I'm gonna kind of like look at it and be like,
They don't really make words.
I'm gonna look at like the top right rows, and I don't know, maybe with like the help of my keen mind, I can try and like see if I can rearrange the letters mentally to see if I get anything different. Like one row at a time.
I mean, I would prefer for you to do it manually, but since you're trying to do it mentally, sure. Roll just a straight intelligence check.
Natural 20.
Fuck. Okay. Did not expect this. Give me a sec. I need to find it, because
Jesus.
all my research in the ciphers.
So, yeah, remember how he said that we're never going to find out, like, the cipher that he's going to hide in here? Like, it's probably something we're never going to...
I'm not going to give you all of them.
No, I'm just saying.
Some of them are way too difficult to do it manually, and one of them you literally can't do without a keyword.
Oh, well, write that down, everyone.
Well, you don't know which one it is.
Word.
Is it?
The truth is Colton is smarter than any of us will ever be, so...
This is very true. Yeah, I rolled a 25. I mean, yeah.
I did not expect this. Here, while I'm finding this, someone else do something else. So, Colton is just sitting there trying to do it manually in his head. What is everyone else doing?
Is there anything else in this room that isn't being, like, explored or looked at or
Yes, the metal box, the weird, like, metal canister, and the tablet in the pedestal.
Metal box? What are we talking to here? Examine the box, lids.
It is.
the
Well,
trap,
it is. It is. So you inspect it. It is. It is on the wall, about 5 feet off the ground, and on it you can see 4 rectangular holes in it, and in each of those holes is like this small canister with looks like a wire inside, and a bunch of just different weird ways.
Does it look like there's something behind it? Like this is some sort of wall safe, or
It's not very big. It's about like a foot tall and like 3 feet long, and about like half a foot in depth. But roll me a investigation.
Okay.
Okay.
It's the mural here.
I'm going to DM you.
Investigation.
Hold on, I'm going to DM you the translations for the top right row.
Okay.
I don't know why I have that on Vantage, but it's 12.
Unfortunately, you don't really find any secret compartments, really anything interesting behind it. It's just, you just get the feeling it's just something completely alien.
I just cross my hands, just this huff, and just lean against the wall, just like look around at everyone bored.
You want I should hit it with my hammer?
It's probably some nerdy artifice or junk. It's a ton went like that.
Yeah. Oh. Okay.
This place is boring.
Yeah.
Here we
Very.
go.
Huh?
It's all
What's
words
going on?
and
Tom
stuff.
looks over.
This place is boring.
Come on, there's got to be something interesting. He walks over.
Can we use any of this stuff to kill a dragon?
Well, I mean, we found a spear and a staff.
Oh yeah, that was a cool spear. That's true.
And the potions that we don't know what they do yet.
I mean, sure, that's the best course of action. We want to kill this dragon.
Well, no, but I'm just saying, if it comes around,
I think it's well, you're right. Yeah, the last resort, of course. It just I feel like it's more complicated than this, and I kind of want to get to the bottom of this.
Okay.
Story.
I think I figured out some of this.
Colton's gonna kind of like point towards like the top right rows.
I think that reads, hatred guides the dragon, the wish for a green sun, and a hero guides a hero.
What's that mean?
I'm not quite sure. I need something to write this down on. I don't have any ink, so.
I have a notebook with me.
That would be. What I need is like ink because I have nothing to fucking write with.
I have a notebook. I don't necessarily have anything to write.
Yeah, I mean, why do you need ink? Like,
You know, to write.
Do. Yeah, but I'm saying, too bad. We don't have ink here, so you can use, something else.
Hold on, is there any dirt in this room?
Oh fuck! There's like an inch of dust on everything.
Okay, I'm just gonna
over in
writing.
in the top right, you guys literally made like just this layer of dirt of just sediment.
Yeah.
Where you guys used the mold earth to flatten it all.
think that's a yes.
Yeah, Colton's just gonna go over there, and after flattening it, he's gonna like hold his hand over it, and he's gonna speak his little arcane utterance, and he is going to use mold earth to begin carving. He's gonna begin carving what he's translated so far into the earth.
Does this include do you put like the gibberish or like
Yeah,
the
I'll
full
put the-
sentences?
I'll put like the gibberish with the translation next to it, the numbers, and then what I don't have translated on the bottom. Kind of like in the
So-
format of
I will make it that everyone can see the translations then. Boom. Oh, I could have done that. That's a lot smarter for the stream. There. So if you go to the mural thing, everyone should be able to see. You can scroll down, you'll see the translations.
Yeah. And then I'll also write down what I've decoded, which is hold on, I'll just copy and paste it into chat.
Fucking natural 20. God damn it.
And that's the translation for the top right rows.
How old do you guys think these ruins are?
I wouldn't know. I don't. This isn't exactly something I'm used to.
Pretty old.
Very, very old. Considering, you know, how it's so damaged and all the rubble, it seems like it's been down here for a very long time.
So, like, more than 100 years? Like, a lot. Long
Ton
probably.
shrug.
How can this mural be talking about the dragon that was just killed, like, what, a couple decades ago?
Well, there's
Dear.
more than one dragon around.
Right. Okay, that's what I'm saying. Like, this can't be talking about this dragon. This has to be some other long
Yeah.
time ago, something about a dragon, but it's a bit of a coincidence.
You got a point there. I mean, everybody's worried about a dragon, and we find this really old place that has something about a dragon written on the wall.
Yeah, right? I mean, it seems like almost too much to be a coincidence, but I don't know. Like, maybe there's some way we can find out more about what this could mean.
While they think about that, I'm just going to poke the tube with my new pokey stick.
Hey, you like poke like a tube just kind of coming out of it, sprawled against the ground, and moves a bit. No reaction.
Does anyone know what this is? Assume
A
that means
hero
no.
guides a hero. I do have that book called A Ballad of a Hero.
Well, that might be the hero to guide the other hero. Possibly.
Hmm.
How old is that book?
How old does this book look? I assume it would look pretty old.
So you want to tell like the age of something?
Yeah.
Ooh, what would that be?
Can this 12-year-old gauge the age of something?
Roll me an aging check. No. Roll. It would be intelligence based. Roll me. I really wish there was something called a knowledge check. I just need to homebrew that sometime. Roll me a history check.
Yes.
God
Dirty
damn.
25?
What, you didn't nat this time? Oh.
No, unfortunately.
Mhm.
The current year is 405 AS. This has to be over 400 years old.
Some of the pages are still intact. Holy fuck.
Only the very top ones. only the first page.
Okay. This book is really old. I'd estimate over 400 years. Maybe around that.
They had
Oh, boy.
books back then?
I just kind of
Seems
look
to.
at Red a bit incredulously,
Uh-huh.
The humans in the group, as well as Atan, you know that the current year marks how long humans have lived in this world.
According to someone who made a calendar. Wait, where did we live before that? Oh god, no, my head hurts now.
If it's 400 years old, what?
Well, that thing there clearly wasn't human.
My brain hurts too. It's okay, Red.
oh god, I forgot our artificer has 11 intelligence.
Huh. So, room of really old junk, almost as old as people, talked about a dragon, probably not the one we're dealing with. Do we really need this stuff? I'm just asking for a friend. I mean,
So the only thing that hasn't been investigated, really, is the tablet at the very bottom there, which you can't really see as it's like placed in this pedestal where you can only see the top bit of it. Okay, you it doesn't really move. It's stone.
you want I should hit it with my hammer?
Can I look for a button or any
roll me-
loose-looking mechanisms?
Roll me an investigation check.
Ignore that in a minute.
You don't see any hidden buttons or really any just buttons, but maybe you can just lift it out.
I'll try that then.
Alright. It kind of gets stuck in the middle, but you could get it out, and this is big stone tablet with the same weird runic language that you've seen on everything here.
Oh, good. More words.
And as this happens, there's a sudden red glow that comes from the room, and you all turn, and it's coming from the metal box in the wall here.
Wait, where?
And here, where Lance is. And you see the four canisters are lit up. Two of them are just the first two are just circles. Just two circular symbols. The one at the last two ones are weird, strange symbols you've never seen before, and they just change. And Colton, you look, and you see 60, 59, 58.
Why is there a countdown?
A what?
It's counting down.
Countdowns are not good.
Hey, can I put it back? Can I put it back in the socket?
You put it down. Doesn't stop.
I'm gonna like unsheath my sword and be like scared because I don't know what's going on.
I don't like countdowns.
What's happening, guys?
We should leave.
Yes.
Maybe.
Okay, fuck this. I'm going to leave.
Countdown.
Wizard says we should leave. I'm gonna leave.
I can't go.
So you all.
There's
So,
a force field.
the
Force field. Like,
The door is closed, so you all like clamber into the small hallway to start to try to hit the buttons, and then and the door opens, and then the next door is closed.
Get out!
Right, so
Come on, everyone get your hand. Everyone get your hand. Everyone get your hand.
you do the same
I'm
thing.
pushing the symbol.
All right.
Hurry, hurry. Forgot where the next one was. Oh, okay.
There was a staircase to our left. We could probably go up.
Yeah, okay, wait, but this is gonna close as soon
Fuck
as we
it,
go
let's
in,
go up.
right?
Let's go up.
Okay.
The door
Where?
that one is empty. Sorry, what? The door in that one is broken, so you can crawl under it.
That doesn't seem
Should
very
go
quick
sneaking.
to me.
So, Lucan, you can just go.
I want to watch Red try and fit his way under the door.
Yeah.
Split the party. If you're too big, don't worry about it.
Doesn't look like fun. Is that where we go for
So
get
you
saved?
guys just are you all going into the spiral staircase?
Well, if everybody else is going that way, I'm going that way.
Yeah.
Yeah,
All right.
I'm following the crowd. Yes.
I'll keep a look on the door while they go.
The one thing I touch.
I don't like that sign. We're all gonna die.
So, Lucan, you get to the top of the staircase, and you see it ends at a ladder going up, and you see a trap door. The trap door is broken off its hinges halfway and just rusted in place, and you can see like vines and grass and leaves and just light streaming in from this opening. You're gonna have to try to break it off to be able to go through it.
Sounds like a red task.
Please tell me there's something to hit with my hammer.
I'm just trying to squeeze under the door.
I can do it.
Okay.
Alright, so first thing I'm gonna do is I'm gonna cast Frostbite.
Okay. On the trap door. Okay. It fails its Constitution save.
You know, just to like freeze up the plants and stuff that are
They
free on it.
Okay. So the overgrowth, they just freeze and then just clatter onto the ground below, but the trap door is still in place.
I'm gonna take my quarterstaff and like try and
That hits. It's
shove it
a
up.
trap. It's an unmoving trap door. All right. It loosens up a bit, but it's still in place.
Alright, again.
And you see the trapdoor fall off, dust just fucking covering you as the trapdoor falls, landing on its side, and just goes down the spiral staircase, just clattering down.
Watch out.
Can I dodge?
So you dodge out of the way.
Ah, look out!
Lance, tell them there's a way out this way.
Okay, hey everyone, this way.
And I peek out to see where the heck this trapdoor leads.
Alright. Sec.
You should go through before me, Adis, in case I get stuck.
Well, if you get stuck, wouldn't it be better if I shoved you?
Well, then we're both stuck here.
You are here.
Hmm. Oh, I'm in the dark.
Imagine being able
Yeah.
to see.
It's pitch black.
The
I don't
rise.
see anything.
Hell,
Ow, that was
it's
my
Arden.
foot.
I had to put the torch out to crawl through the door.
Hey, Arden, where'd you go?
So, Lucan, you are able to see what you can see, right? Imagining so.
Yes, I am on.
All right, that's where you are. So you clamber out. I'm guessing everyone follows.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
All right, this is where you are.
Ah,
And just as probably Red is the last, I'm guessing. Just as Red, just as you clamber out, clutching onto like the bush above you, you all kind of the ground beneath your feet starts to vibrate, and you feel static electricity in the air.
I told you countdowns!
And a sense of worry comes over you all as you all look at each other and see that you're all feeling the same sensation. Before you can move another muscle, before you can think another thought, as a blue aura emanates from this strange dungeon below you, and it goes over you in a millisecond as it makes an alarm sound. Sorry, my phone went off. As it goes over you in a millisecond, and you bring your hands to your head in a rush of pain, but as soon as it started, it stops. As it ends, you all feel your mind is a little bit more cleared, almost like you have a better connection to something within you. All of you except for Lance. Lance, you instead feel yourself more in control of your body, and a bit more attentive to the environment around you. At this point, it's all silent. Adis,
Mm-hmm.
as this aura passes over you, you feel suddenly overcome completely by a sense of grief and mourning, as if you lost 10,000 children. And you feel yourself just immediately tear up, and you fall to your knees, and you can't stop yourself from beginning to cry.
Does Adis ugly cry?
What? The
Don't know
question
what
you
that
asked! Oh my god.
Right, I don't know what that was, but I don't think it was good.
Okay, briefly, can you describe again what everyone else is feeling? So
Yes.
I'm not feeling it as bad as everyone else for some reason, but I probably don't even know that. But for some reason, it's
Everyone feels alright, but everyone else, you kind of just... It's almost like your mind was a bit more cleared, and you got a connection to something within you. And out of game, I will tell you what you all get. Oh, this is, Red didn't know this was going to happen, but he gave me this idea a long time ago. So, is everyone familiar with a Wizard's Arcane Recovery?
Nope.
Yeah,
Yeah.
kinda.
I will just post it, but from now on, all the spellcasters in the group, once per day when you finish a short rest, you can choose expended spell slots to recover. The spell slots can have a combined level that is equal to or less than half your class level, rounded up. And none of the slots can be 6th level or higher. For you, Colton, since you already have this ability, it is a number of spell slots equal to your class level, and I am posting this in the Discord.
Isn't this great news? All of my spell slots, guys.
And for you, Lance,
Great.
for you, Lance,
Uh,
once per short rest, You can move up to half your speed as a reaction when an enemy ends its turn within 5 feet of you. And this movement does not provoke opportunity attacks. So I'm going to post that in miscellaneous as well. And that's only for Lance. Just because you're not a spellcaster.
It went anyway because my mobile feed. I think that's something. Oh no, that's only if I made an attack against that creature. I don't.
No, it's when you do it as a reaction when another creature runs up to you.
You basically got the skirmisher ability.
The mobile feat, it's when you attack a creature, you don't provoke an opportunity to attack when you run away from that one creature. This is
Yep. And swashbucklers do the same.
Cool. Yeah, you'll definitely have to send that to me so I remember.
It's in the miscellaneous in the Discord.
You might want to pin those. Then Adis got left with a broken heart.
Got it. All right.
Oh, that was weird. That's what happens when you mess with words.
You remember when I said don't touch anything?
And
I think we touched
after
everything.
this, you guys hear the forest around you just erupt into chaos as all the animals, the insects, the birds all around this pit that have just convened here, just gathered here, just start running around crazily, just screaming, just making a ton of noise. This includes Mr. Nuts, by the way. Lance, who like jumps off of your coat and just runs around in circles.
Guys, what's happening? What's going on?
What did we do?
I don't know. Sorry.
We might need to go back in there.
Can we turn it off?
Isn't the countdown going to kill us?
If I saw the countdown and, hopefully I have the ability to, recall time. Has the countdown finished at this point?
The countdown would have finished when that blue aura came out.
Okay. Yeah, the countdown, it's done.
Right, I'm just asking, everyone else got cool new abilities. I got the Obi-Wan Kenobi, I feel a great disturbance in the Force. Great.
Yeah, but you got a magic pokey stick, so
wait,
that's
you're not a spellcaster, are you?
No, he's a monk.
No, I'm not a spellcaster.
You get Lance's ability too, then, because that's for non-spellcasters.
That was special.
No, you're not.
Not
anymore.
Not
I
anymore.
can cast one cantrip, so.
Oh my god, Red, you get more smites.
Oh, that would be awesome. That is awesome. Haha. Also more heals.
Fun channel.
And thank you, Seven, for the for telling me this idea 5 months ago or something. I didn't lie when I said I was going to keep it in mind.
Yeah, well, the long rest system, I mean, it really puts a kibitz on lots of our spellcasting, especially, non-combat spellcasting. So it was just an idea, but I'm glad you went with it.
All right, so the forest is going crazy. You all got these weird abilities that your characters don't even really know of yet. What are you all doing?
We might have to go back in.
Atan is already heading down. He's ready to find out what's happening.
He's
curious.
I'm just going to sit on the ground, trying to calm down.
Alright, you managed to calm down, but you have no idea what that was, but it felt so real.
Yeah, you all right, Adis?
No. Can't say that I am.
I think we're playing with things.
Didn't you guys feel that?
I just felt that weird electricity feeling. I don't.
Yeah, I didn't see anyone else start crying.
Oh, I think it affected you differently. What did you feel?
Well, I can't really put it in words. It was like thousands of people just died. Like, I don't know.
Thousands of
Is
voices
it-
screaming and then silence.
Yes, that explains it.
That was a Star Wars reference. I was.
Is it-
Yes, I know.
Perhaps it's related to what you are? Like your biology?
Possibly.
We probably shouldn't let Atan go in alone. Let's go.
Karn is following him.
Right, back into the deep unknown.
Into the unknown.
All right.
Yeah, I'm gonna try to do my best to calm down Mr. Nuts, but if he's just inconsolable, I guess into the into the tunnel is probably the best way to find out what's going on.
All right. So you guys, yeah, whatever. You guys make your way back down. It looks pretty much the exact same, but now everything is just a bit cleaner.
Cleaner.
Yep,
Oh,
there's
they
no
made
more
change.
dust on the ground. There's still the debris, and just like the foliage around, but there's just no more dust on the ground.
Who is my vision? Where is my vision tied to? Because I can't see shit half the time.
You need light, Lance. You're human. I'm holding a torch, so stay near me and the light will follow
Okay.
me.
Gotcha.
I'll just say you guys open the door. It would have closed by this time, but for brevity's sake. And you guys should be able to see.
Oh, there's something weird glowing through the door there. Smart
This is
people
the
go
new-
first.
Yeah. I'm gonna actually change it a bit, because that's what it'd be like. There. You see, there are now 2 floating flames in the main room that just emanate light.
Oh, I don't like the look of that.
Is the flame similar to the one at the tip of my wand?
Oh, very.
Hmm.
Just put cameraman there.
I assume my my little dust drawing is gone. Unless I
It is.
yeah. Oh well.
You know, there's one thing in this room we didn't touch. We didn't pull the lever. I mean,
As you you look at the lever, you see that it has been pulled, and it's different from last time. It's like it's just changed to a different spot.
Did it have like multiple settings or just an on or off setting?
Just you have no idea.
Well, I just mean, does it like move from one end to the other, or are there like notches part way?
You don't see any notches. It seems just like one side or another side.
So maybe if we flip it back, it'll turn these things off and calm down the animals?
I would rather not touch anything in here.
Well, we already did all the touching and caused a problem, and now we kind of got to fix it, right?
Well,
I
but
don't
that
know, I
would cause an even bigger problem.
I'd
Probably.
rather take Atan's advice on matters of mechanical things of this nature rather than yours, Red. No offense.
No,
Pulling the lever sounds fun. I think we should pull the lever.
Oh, you know what? Red, forget what I said. Okay. You guys pull the lever. I will be standing out here. Have fun.
Do you
Does
pull the lever?
the metal box look any different from last time?
Yes, it is. It is all zeros. Like the lights are all zeros, but nothing different about it. So I'm imagining that Lucarin, you put the tablet back into the pedestal and you just left it.
Yeah.
So the tablet is still in the pedestal.
Not touching that shit. Not again.
Atan pulls the lever.
All right. The lights go off.
And
What?
where'd Lance go?
You ran out the door. You scared of the lever.
I'm out here. What happened? Are you guys alive?
Yeah,
Okay.
everything is fine. It is a lever.
What does it do?
The lights are gone.
It turned off the lights. It turned off whatever we turned on by pulling on the tablet, I think. I mean, I'm no expert.
Did it turn off the number thing?
Well, I guess-
No, that is still on. But it isn't changing at all.
Did we notice any difference to the feel of the air or anything?
It seems cleaner. It's less dusty. But nothing really.
I guess we should go check on the animals and see if they calm down.
Yep.
I'll go do that.
I'm on it. So I run out the-
For the sake of brevity, you guys go back to check on the animals, and they're still acting crazy.
Oh,
Fuck.
I feel really bad for doing that.
Maybe a little bit less crazy, but still just acting nuts.
Can I go see if Mr. Nuts wants to know that'll calm down or happy? I don't know.
Okay, go roll me an animal handling check. He's just running in a circle.
I can see that.
Yeah, he doesn't really care. He's just running.
I'll just leave it on the floor for him for when he's ready. On the ground. And I'll go back and follow those inside.
All right.
Atan pokes the glowy numbers.
Nothing happens.
Fuck.
It's in a glass canister, so you just poke the canister.
Red, get over here.
Okay.
You know what? I have my own lantern. What am I doing? I'm just gonna. I have my own lantern. I just haven't used it. 30-foot radius.
Is it 30 bright light, 30 low
Yeah.
light?
Yeah, it's
Alright.
hooded. It's 30 bright light, 30 dim light. That's what it says.
Yeah.
Better than my
There.
torch.
Now you have your own light.
Atan is going over to the tablet, and he's gonna see if, like, does it look out of position from, like, the rush that we put it back in, or...
A bit. It was just like kind of like shoved back in really quickly, but it's still in the same position as it was when you guys got in here. It's still
He's-
in the pedestal.
He's going to. I want to take it out. I want to take it out. Can I take it out?
No,
It's
don't.
up to you.
He's asking the other people.
Please
Powers
don't.
in the corner. Sure.
Wait, aren't there runes on it?
Well, yeah. More
Wait,
words.
Colton, can you read those?
You guys are really unable to see the runes as it's like in the pedestal. You can see that there are, but you can't. Like you can see like the tops of the first line of letters, but you can't see what they are. You would have to pull it out to read it.
If we activated it once, there's probably, hopefully, no harm in activating it again, since we already know what it does. So he starts to pull it out.
Yeah.
All right. There's nothing.
He sets it on the floor, I guess, for Colton to read, if he can.
I guess I'll look at it then.
All right. New thing in your journal, Colton.
Okay. A community of arcane bud, a vessel of dragon blood, a man of wicked life loved. Augury for the dirges to be sung, forever controlled the arcane. A man that has never sang, a man that who knows secrets confidential. A man who has endless potential. From the enchanted name that they wore, what would they choose, peace or war?
Is this... I feel like this is referencing something.
Wait, could you repeat that?
I'll just post it in chat.
Fair enough.
Ah, dang.
What is this that you speak about?
I'll read it again because I really like it. A community of arcane he bud, a vessel of dragon blood, a man of wicked life loved, augury for the dirges to be sung, forever controlled by the arcane, a man that has never sang, a man who knows secrets confidential, a man who has endless potential. From the enchanted name that they wore, what would they choose, peace or war?
Hold on, I'm thinking back to the Sky Prince one moment.
Huh. This is interesting.
Yep. Very interesting. Red pretends he knows what's going on.
If you... my brain. Like, my out-of-character brain is running with ideas right now.
Yeah, I'm like, my out of character brain would probably be really interested in this, but I'm trying to not be because my in-character character would not be interested.
So much the same. I'm like, don't try to figure it
Yeah,
out. Red would not be able to.
Right?
Is this a prophecy of Ruineth Astora?
Maybe.
Kinda seems like it.
Kinda reminds me of us.
Vessel of Dragon Blood. Fuck! This... So, Colton a while back read a book called The Sky Prince, and fuck. Hold on.
Me being me, I sent him the book.
My god.
So there was a lot of info in that.
This,
like assuming that book I found was over 400 years old, assuming these ruins are over 400 years old, this seems like a prophecy.
Hmm.
It's not up for me to decide. It's for you to decide.
Well, the thing about prophecies is, aren't they kind of, how to put it? Well, they don't make sense in my opinion. I mean, someone spouting some vague words. It's bound to eventually
Well,
fit
they
to someone.
specifically mentioned the arcane.
Well,
Yeah,
And if
but
humans came to this land around 400 years ago,
but apparently whoever built this place was quite knowledgeable in the arcane themselves.
it is a vessel of dragon blood. From what I read in a book, the man, Araneth Ostora, I believe, has dragon blood.
And who would that man be?
All of you, even you, Idis, has heard of Araneth Ostora. He is
Oh, never mind,
a
I remember.
legend. Almost like treated like a god, and he would basically people worshipped him as a god until he died around 3 years ago, I believe. He was the one that broke the Empire apart. He is the one that is credited for bringing magic back to the races. And he was the High Archmage and the creator of the Mirrodin Magocracy. And the High Archmage is basically like the king, the president of the Mirrodin Magocracy.
Hmm.
At
Okay,
the very
but
beginning, a community of arcane he bud, a vessel of dragon blood. I don't know if what I've read is true. Then that seems like a likely candidate to who this tablet is referring to.
Well, that's quite unfortunate that he died.
no, if this was written like 400 years ago, like you said, is it somebody saying that he was gonna show up? And if so, I mean, the end, does that mean like now that he's gone, we might look at a war?
wait, but at the end, it says what would they choose, and it says a man in each one. But if it's what would they choose, it's multiple men.
Ooh.
And I have to be honest, I don't mean to sound weird here. A couple of lines remind me of some of our party members. Like, no offense, Lance, but a man a wicked life loved. I don't know how I feel about that one.
What the hell is that supposed to mean? What are you implying?
He grins.
I
Doesn't
mean,
answer.
Here, wait, what poem are you talking about here? Like, he
The
walks
tablet.
up, we're kind of like offended. Where is it?
It's like right in front of it, right here.
All right,
It's like on the
he's
ground.
gonna read this thing for himself.
it's in another language,
It's
Lance.
yeah.
It's a completely different language.
He strokes his short beard as he stares at it like offended, like, well, this doesn't make any sense to me. What does it say? Can you read it to me?
It's in the chat.
There
Says
are, now that I think about it, it seems like this could either be referencing one or multiple. If it's multiple, there's 7 mentioned, I think. I don't know.
It said dirge.
That's like songs you sing when someone dies, isn't it?
Yep.
Who's
Oh,
that
wow. You knew a word that I
referring
didn't.
to?
Augury for the dirges to be sung, forever controlled by the arcane. A man that who.
That's you, Colton, right?
I mean, my character does sing. He doesn't like. He might have done like a funeral, right? I don't. That's not like his thing, though. Has
Oh,
anyone
maybe
here
you
ever-
maybe you have
I'm not-
potential. No, obviously that's me. See, I'm the man who with
No,
endless
shut up, Lance.
potential.
That's me.
Yes,
No,
totally me.
it's me. um,
A man that has never
There's-
sang. Has anyone here never sang?
Well, I mean, I sang marching tunes. Does that count?
Hmm.
Ardent's not here, and there's 7, so there's 7 of us with Ardent. This is confusing. My brain hurts. I don't want to look at this anymore.
Agreed.
He leans against the wall and holds his head.
I mean, augury for the dirges to be sung. That refers to an augur.
Alright, guys. You can't spend the entire session
Yes, we
trying
can.
to figure this out.
Yes, we
I
can.
mean, yeah, honestly, you could, but
I don't think it means us. I mean,
That would be convenient. That would be
That
extremely
would be
unlikely to.
convenient.
and making it think it's about us just gonna make us all worry about it.
You're right.
Maybe Raskarn would know about this.
You want to take this piece of stone out of here and give it to him?
That might be. I don't know about leaving this here, considering it's, exposed now. And also, he might figure out the mural. The question is, do we want to bring him here, or do we want to take it with us?
He's probably gonna want to come and look at this stuff on the wall and things. Right? He's that kind of guy.
Yeah.
Here,
Last line. There's something that you guys probably should know.
Hmm.
So there's a pretty good. How do I start? Raskin's friend Kaylee, right?
yeah.
Yeah.
Well, she's not exactly what she seems, I guess. Yeah, I guess she works for this secret organization, and she breaks into my room at night to deliver me cryptic messages and tell me disturbing things. Apparently, the thing I stole and I gave back, and I thought she was going to give back to the academy, obviously, and restore it back to its rightful place, make everything okay again. She's not gonna do that, I guess. She and her secret organization are just gonna hold on to that. And because they're not giving it back is okay, to be fair, it's only one of the many reasons why the Majocracy is gonna go to war with the Republic. Probably. It's a really good chance.
Wait, hold on. You stole something and that might have started a war?
Yeah, you know this. This is old news. I remember like 2 days ago. You've been over this.
No, we haven't. 2 days ago, we were in the middle of a conversation and then you just left to your bedroom.
That's right. Okay. To be fair, you weren't really part of our group at that point. You hadn't really joined us officially. Didn't know if I could trust you.
Anyway.
Oh, fair enough.
Surprise!
The
Yeah.
point is, you started a war?
Okay, that is completely oversimplifying the situation. That's not what I did. I wanted to give it back. You should be mad at Kaylee. She's keeping it. She's not giving it back. It's really her fault when you think about it.
Lance, you stole it. First place.
Well, no, hold on. Maybe Lance stole it, but he didn't steal a thing going, hey, this is going to cause a war. But this Kaylee chick, she's got this thing, and she's like, if I keep this is going to cause a war, and she's keeping it.
I thought she was going to be doing the responsible thing, or else they never would have given to her, except that she, kind of had a fiery sword pointed at me at the time, and I didn't really have another choice.
Well, I don't like her very much.
Yeah. I'm not a huge fan either, but at the same time, she's oddly kind of looking out for me. I mean, she has multiple opportunities. If she wanted to, she could turn me over to the Majocracy or worse, just outright kill me, I'm sure, if that's what she wanted. So I don't know if she has another reason for keeping me alive and safe, but she seems to have my best interests at heart, I guess. I don't know what to think. She's an enigma. Anyway, the last line said something about war, so yeah, just thought you guys should know. It might be a real possibility.
Oh boy.
Again, not my fault. I want to make that clear.
You are a very strange man, Lance.
That could be said for you too, Dragon Man.
Fair enough.
I think we're all a little weird in the Bucket Brigade.
What are we supposed to do?
I do not know if there is a right answer of what we're supposed to do. I don't know. There's a lot of unknown questions right now.
Well, do you think Raskin has any connection to this?
Well, I mean, he's one of the grandsons to one of the professors of the college. I mean, he's kind of intimately tied in, no matter how you look at it.
Well, whatever we do, can we just leave this place? I really don't like it here.
I think that's a good idea.
Yeah, but is there anything we can do about the animals? I mean, they're still freaking out.
Is there anything we can do?
That's what I just said.
It's possible. Well, I mean, none of us really understands what we did to begin with. It might just be a temporary thing, and they'll calm down eventually, like an earthquake or something.
Sure, okay. Well, I guess we can always come back if it doesn't.
Yeah.
Right?
Kind of have a feeling this isn't the last time we're going to poke around somewhere and cause things to happen.
Now you understand my DMing style.
Ugh. This is really confusing to me, guys. I mean, this is more confusing than trying to hunt down a vampire.
Ah, shit.
Oh, yeah. Good thing you mentioned that.
We didn't forget
It's
about the
important.
vampire, did we?
No, it's definitely important to remember that. Yeah.
All right. So what are you guys doing?
Guess head back to town. Are we taking this
Yeah.
tablet?
I would leave
I
it
think
here.
we should take the tablet.
Take
Alright.
a tablet.
And I'm just gonna do my best to memorize like the letters and numbers of the mural.
All right. Keen mind feat will help a lot with that. So. All right. You guys make your way back through the dungeon. This strange, just a strange place. When you come out to the surface, the animals are still kind of acting crazy, but it is noticeable that it's less. So you think that they will calm down in time. Like Lance, you see Mr. Nuts, and he has finally stopped running around in a circle, and he's just sitting there breathing really hard because he's like, since he isn't like a feral squirrel, he's kind of chunky a bit.
It's true. He probably needed the exercise. to be honest.
So you kind of just pick him up, and he doesn't complain or anything.
I'll put him in one of my pockets.
Poor little guy's all
to
pooped
calm
out.
down. Yeah.
So you guys make your way back to Feral Fangs. You walk for about an hour
Is
two.
the Fletcher's house on the way?
It is actually.
I'd like to pay him a visit.
All right. So you want to go to Sorzen's Arrow? Let me get normal music on.
If it's on the way, I'll join. Even if just to show off the mask. Well, mask, the skull that I wear as a mask.
All right. So, is everyone going, or is it just you? Is it just Lance and Adis?
I don't need bows and arrows, so.
I'm good.
All right. At the outskirts of the town of Conquest, it looks like a normal house if it weren't for a large sign on the road pointing towards the building. The wooden sign is just carved to be a sitting bear with Sorzen's Arrow painted around it. The building is covered in just plants and moss, and just behind it, just kind of under it, actually, kind of closer to town, is just 3 different targets for an archery range. You walk in, and it's a very homey shop. Of course, there's a bunch of furs of wolves and deer on the ground as rugs, and anywhere where there's space on the walls, there is a head mantled. Just like there's like an elk, a moose, a deer, a wolf, basically any animal that could be counted as challenging for hunting is on this wall. An elf? No, elk. Oh my god, it's an elf! God, arrest this man!
Is there anyone in the shop?
Yes. Like at the small table that acts as a counter, you see Ellen Deer Vien Deer Deer at the table, and next to him is his pet brown bear, Balu.
Counting about him.
Yeah. And the bear just goes as you guys walk in, and you see Eldrin Deer. He goes, "Oh, welcome back! Oh, I see that you got a new mouth there, friend. Did you all get the hidden Yodvi successfully?"
Yep. Yep. All got taken care of. Just ran out of a lot of arrows. You know, bringing it down. So, yeah, come to buy some more.
That's what I can help you with. Of course, we have an array of arrows and longbows and shooting, anything you may need, but, as I showed you before, I also have some, more exotic items as for sale as well. Have you thought about the bow at all? And out of game, the super bow acts as a +1 longbow. Just because I realized I didn't clarify that.
Is this okay? So I'm not sure if we've really talked about this out of character, but in character, my character like discussed that like he doesn't really know how to use longbows and like, oh, could you guys teach me? Is that something that we could actually do, like work on, or?
It'll be down. I would be fine with it. It'll take a while, but
Yeah, right. All right. I think that might be a cool goal for him to kind of like work up to. It's probably like way out his price range right now. I think I'll just inquire.
the super bow is 50 gold. It is non-magical. It's just a really well made bow.
Okay, so even though it's a +1 weapon, it's non-magical. Got it.
Yes.
I do not have enough for that right now, but I definitely plan to get there one day, my friend.
The other things that he has are incendiary arrows, which are 10 gold each. And he also has a magical lightning arrow, which is 300 gold. The fire arrows are non-magical as well, but they deal extra fire damage.
Well, I'm not gonna be able to pay for that bow if I spend all those money on magic arrows, or whatever kind of arrows those are. Incendiary. I think I'm just gonna have to settle for normal arrows right now. But yeah, that bow. Just reserve that for me. I will be back for it.
All right. A bundle of 20 arrows would run you 2 silver.
Right. You said 20?
Yeah, a bundle of 20 arrows.
All right,
So,
whatever. I'll just yeah.
a copper per arrow.
Oh, really? I will give him 6 silver, which I believe would give me 60 then.
No, that would get you 30. Or no, wait, yeah, that would get you 30 arrows. No, it's goddamn it. Yes, 60.
I'm like, I'll take your word on it. I thought
I'm thinking it was a bundle of 10. No, it's a bundle of 20, so yeah, it would be 60.
I will hand over 6 silver and take 60 arrows.
Right, that's like his entire stock.
Oh shit! Hold on, wait. Hold on.
That's fine.
I don't know. Yeah, no, I don't know how much they weigh. Is it going to weigh me down now if I take 60 arrows here? Is I 12?
I don't know how many arrows. Put it in your D&D Beyond and see.
I know. I'm gonna see. Okay, I'm up to 58 out of 60. And I'll never have to buy arrows again.
All right.
You know what?
Anything for you tall gentleman? And he's turning to you, Adis.
No, thank you.
Alrighty. If you ever need anything for your fletching needs, come back to Sorzen's Elden Dev. Yeah, Dev will be here waiting for you both. And have your friends. Tell your friends, of course. Hello?
Yeah. No.
He waves like a hand in front of your face.
Sure will do. Yep. Goodbye. And I'm going to go back to manage my inventory.
So, you meet back up at the party just as we're about to get to Feral Fangs. Whoever's leading the charge, you go to the Feral Fangs door and it's locked.
So they probably got, they definitely got there before me. So
No, you ran back up to meet them. There was still a little
okay.
ways. So everyone
Well,
gets there at the same time.
If that's the case, I'll be like, oh yeah, Sam said something about them having to lock up for a while. Remember?
I thought we were gone longer than that. It's the longest staff meeting in history.
Or maybe something went wrong.
No, I hope not. I think we got enough stuff going wrong right now. I need a nap.
Mm-hmm.
Oh. I mean, I guess I could always try to break in, but if something did go wrong, shouldn't we check on that?
You guys, you hear a little voice, like high pitched, raspy voice, yelling in the distance, and you look over, and you see you guys have passed by it a number of times. There's just a construction site, which I don't remember who in the party. I think it was Colton. Whatever.
There.
You were there.
Library.
Yeah, it is going to be a future archive for the Kaidoran archive. And it's currently under construction. You hear a voice yelling from over there, and you look over, and you see three things. You see Rask and Kabanat are currently talking to some people that are currently constructing this house. It has not changed at all since the last time you saw it. And Jasper, who is the one yelling, waving his arm at you guys, and next to him, you see Hershey, just like gnawing at Jasper's shoulder.
What?
Like nibbling on his ear.
I think he's hungry. I throw him some ball bearings.
Alright, so you go over and you gotta throw him some ball bearings.
Yeah, I guess we're going over.
Alright. And you throw a ball bearing, and Hershey catches it in midair, goes down her throat, and you see her feathers turn like an irony color. You satisfied? Jasper goes, "Oh, go Red."
I was
I
going to say,
command
you
you.
can always tell when she's hungry because she turns not silvery.
Ike, where did you guys go? You were gone for a while.
It's a long story.
It was just silent.
Yeah.
There
We went
is
to
a
place,
hole in
did
the
some
ground.
stuff. There was a lot of reading involved. It was kind of boring.
Oh, it sounds really cool.
Genocide.
What does that word mean in Lumen? Anyways,
Don't worry about it.
there's like people going up to the castle. That's the word for it, right? Raskin wants to take me up there to go see like the people. Apparently, it's like royal people. Do you guys want to come with us?
Or-
I actually kind of need to talk to Raskin for a moment.
Oh, okay.
I have to do a thing too, but I mean I'll go by later. After I'm done.
Alrighty. So Raskin is right there, and when he hears your voice, he'll turn around and go, it's been a while since I've talked to this Raskin. Oh, hello there. Hello there, Colton. How are you doing today?
Oh, the usual, just did some interesting things. Hey, we have this thing for you.
Who?
Oh,
I'm
what?
pretty Red would have had the tablet.
Yeah, that here. Big heavy stone thing.
No, no, no. It puts it on the ground. Small gnome, so you didn't. Okay, I don't recognize this language.
Oh, I've already figured it out.
Hold on, I'll reiterate the translation.
So, I'll be honest. I think we might want to talk about this in a place more.
He kind of like looks around.
Private.
Okay. Arcane, but it's okay. I mean, Fair Things is closed currently, so I don't know where we could talk. Where did you find this?
Again, I think we need to talk somewhere private.
Oh, okay. I don't know where we can meet. Fair Things is closed currently.
Well, you can just
we
hang
could
out in the
probably go
back there,
solicit some abandoned property or something.
or we could do that.
You want to go to an abandoned property? That's like dirty. You know,
Seriously, do you get locked out of your house a lot?
who's that directed to?
Ruskin, I mean, do you live at Feral Fangs all the time and they just like, oh, sorry, man, you can't live here, we're locking you out?
No, this is the first time, and usually I want to be here working, but it's really slow right now because there's a lot of people doing construction on the south side of town, but no, this is the first time they've closed up. That's why I was kind of interested in going up there. You know, apparently they're called like the Wizards of Mizraz or something like that. I think it's just weird because apparently they're super powerful wizards or something, and I've never heard of them before. So I don't get it. I don't understand it because I've never heard of them before. How it could be so powerful and everything. Apparently, like they came here as ambassadors of the Meritocracy. I think.
Okay.
Well, considering what new information Lance brought us, that might be interesting.
Mm-hmm.
Careful who you tell about.
Say that again, Aaron. Erincio. Oh, well, rip. Always. It's fun, though. Y'all having fun, hopefully.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, sorry,
Yes.
someone is being really loud in my fucking house, so I'm trying not to talk too much.
You're good, man. There's a mystery foot. I made that poem, prophecy, whatever you want to call it, a while back, so I've been really excited for it to come up.
Comet King.
I'm gonna add Lance. Can't there. Technical difficulties as always. I'm pretty sure we only have like one viewer or something. We have two. Sorry, two
We had
viewers.
3 earlier.
Oh, are you one of them?
No, I'm
Oh,
on a
okay.
guest account.
Okay, cool, yeah. Whatever. Just continue without Lance. He's just silent for some reason. Or he probably just wandered off. Oh, there we go.
What was the question? What were you asking? What was the question?
It was Adis. About the new information.
Considering
what
what
did
you
Ada
told
say?
us. Considering what you
Huh?
told us that there might be a war, it might be interesting to listen to the ambassadors.
No.
What? Wait, what did you just
Like
say?
I said, God. So you didn't hear when he said back, just be careful who you tell about that new information with the knowing glance. You didn't hear any of that when I said that.
Well, to be fair, I was kind of preoccupied with something else.
It's more of an internal war, Raskin. You know, like how you get really conflicted, you know? That's kind of how Lance is right now. He's like having some emotional problems.
Yeah.
Oh,
it's like
I'm
my
I'm
buddy-
sorry to hear that, Lance.
Just glares at a time.
Don grins at him.
Well, we don't want to get anyone in trouble.
Yeah, you really don't want to get anyone in trouble. He glares at everyone like.
You see Jasper flipping through his Lumen dictionary looking for the word war.
So everyone, keep your mouth shut. Got it?
See what I mean by emotional problems?
He's just a little wound up. I mean, today's been a long day already, and now you want to go spy on some diplomats or something?
Well, it's not spying if it's public.
Is it public?
I think so.
Just like anyone can go and watch the diplomats diplomat? Is that what they do?
As
They
I
diplomat,
understand it,
right?
yes.
Edis, you were up in Kortengard, and it was just anyone could go and leave.
Yeah.
Just because, you know, a lot of the refugees and survivors from the destruction of Lairhill is living there now.
Yeah, there's no problem with it.
Well, if that's what people think we should do, then
Yeah, a state of opened, armed, and often prolonged conflict carried on between nations, states, or parties. Okay. This is Jasper
It is
looking
a
into
very
my
bad
book.
thing.
Okay. But yes, as far as I know, everyone is really able to go up. I don't think we'll be able to, oh, this is completely different, actually. Raskin Cabinet, as far as I know, everyone is able to go up there to the courtyard. I don't think we'll be able to get into, like, the private study or something like that, but, you know, a lot of people are going up there right now to, go see it, because a lot of people around here haven't seen any wizards, I don't think.
Oh, Raskin, I need a favor.
Okay.
I just need, like, mundane ink. Literally anything to write with.
Oh, I have, like, 10 vials, in Feral Fangs. So I can get that to you later.
Okay.
Alright, so what are you guys doing?
I'm so confused. I have no fucking clue what we're doing.
me either.
Me either.
I think we're heading up. I think we're heading up.
Let's go.
It is up to you what you do. You guys know this, right?
Well, I want to know what they have to say, and I certainly don't want to go back to the hole in the ground, so...
If you guys want to go and you guys do that, I'm not going. I think you all probably know why. So I'll meet up with you all later. All right. And I'll
Alright.
just start walking off because he doesn't want to debate this.
Don't get in any trouble.
Right. Writing that down in my notes.
And eventually, I'll start making my way to. I don't remember the name of the blacksmith store, but you know,
Moon's Metal.
Moon's Metal.
Or I will do that later, just because I don't know. I think this may take a while. I don't know.
That's fine.
Or actually, no. Actually, we are going to do this now. So, so, yeah. So, Lance, you make your way to Moon's Metal, where you currently see there's no one outside.
Inside.
I'm gonna go knock to the door, like knock on the door. All right. Okay, I'm changing the ambiance, so give me a momento. There we go. All right. You hear that? Oh, just a second. Mary, can you? I got it. And the door opens, and you see a woman standing there, a human woman. Let me get.
Is that the Kodak's wife? The daughter of Kerwin?
You haven't seen a picture of her, so you do not know.
I saw her in passing, but maybe not. I don't know.
Yeah, you haven't. She has this. She's pretty young, like maybe late 20s. She has this short black hair, and she's currently wearing this blue dress that she seems uncomfortable in. He goes, "Hello there. What can I do you for?"
Sorry, I was looking for Kodak.
Kodak, are you alright? No. And you see Kodak as he kind of waddles forth, and he's wearing a suit.
Waddling in a suit. A mental image is perfect.
And he goes, hello there, Lance. What can I do you for today?
Hi, am I interrupting something? We're
going up to Korngrad. Mr. Kelmanor wants Minnie to be there in the welcoming party, so.
Well, okay. Well, I'll try not to take up too much of your time. I came across this really interesting metal, and I was wondering if it was possible for it to get maybe shaped into a sword, a rapier, if possible. I'll start like taking out one of the units that I found and show them.
Right? Looks like iron. I think. And he bites it. Yeah. This is steel. This is really only something that drones make. So, I haven't worked with it myself, but I should be able to make something out of it.
Great. How much would it cost me to get a good rapier made out of it?
Oh, Millie, a rapier, maybe around like 60 silver. Jeez, I'm still earning money. So what she said.
That sounds fair. 6 gold. Not bad at all. Can we make it official? Is this a done deal?
Sure, if you want to. I can probably. How many of these do you have?
I have 3. Is that?
Oh, that's plenty. I could probably make it with 1.
All right. Well,
If it's a rapier that you want.
Can I leave these with you, and after the sword's made, I will kind of come back and discuss what we might want to do with the rest?
Sure.
Great, awesome. Well, I'm looking forward to it. When can I expect my new sword?
Oh, a rapier probably take just an afternoon to make. Cool down. Have some other orders.
Oh,
Probably a
Ross, I
couple
mean,
days.
all right, take your time. Make sure sure it will be nice, but take your time with it. And I will talk about the rest of the metal later. And yeah, I don't want to take up any more of your time. You look like a great couple. just
But
want to
not
say.
Okay.
Oh, I'm just gonna leave.
He scratches the back of his neck. you sprint away.
Yeah, once again, awkward situation, running away.
The only thing you could do.
Yeah.
But he ran away.
Please,
Mr.
I'd like
Robin,
disengage. I would like to disengage, please.
you just run away. Yeah, it's fine. You leave it with him. You just drop it on the ground and fucking run.
Great.
Like, what is your plan after this?
Oh, I'm running back to find the group. I mean, what shit? I mean, I guess I can't. I said I was gonna try to avoid them. I guess maybe I'd head around back of the. You know what? This is
It is on a hill.
opportunity.
Codengod is on a hill, and there's really one path up. There may be another path or something.
No. You misunderstand. I think I'd head back to Feral Fangs and sneak. I think I'd climb up the back of Feral Fangs, where the balcony is, and try to make my way onto that and into the office again.
Okay, we'll do that later.
Yep.
Alright, so you guys all leave to go to Kodengrad. Anything you guys want to talk about on your way up there? Assuming not. Alright.
So just keep our ears open and yeah.
As you climb up the hill, you make your way closer to the beautiful chateau of Kodengrad. Built atop a tall hill that overlooks, you see more and more of the rocky, rolling hills of Raviste. A large wall surrounds the entirety of the keep and the inner courtyards. The wall is old, moss growing up it, but you see newer structures built into the wall, 4 defensible roundels, a part of the wall that give the guard sentries atop a clearer view of the surrounding area. Above the wall, you see a tall stone structure of the main keep, tall walls with tall windows. You count that the main structure goes up about 3 stories. A wide substructure jets out of the keep, only 2 stories tall. This makes the keep in a slight L shape. Built atop the substructure is a large balcony that connects to the 3rd floor. High-pitched roofs painted blue, reaching into the sky, topped with long beams that extend the very top part of the roof farther than the main structure. And where it does is a large, expert carving of a bounding wolf in the beam. From the center of Kodengrad, but close to the back of the structure, is a tall tower that pierces through the tall roof and above it. The tower ends in a flat top, but you can see some sort of wooden mechanism atop of the tower. You approach the wall of Kodengrad, where a large gatehouse has been built. Recently fortified, much like the roundels, the main keep of Kodengrad is flanked by 2 small towers that go above the wall's top. The main gate is fortified heavily by an iron-reinforced door behind a lowering portcullis. Etched in the towers are a number of arrow slits, enabling the guards inside free view of any approaching attackers while being defended themselves. The heavy doors and portcullis are currently open, and 2 guards flank the main entrance. They wear iron scale mail with blue scarves around their neck and a blue cloak draped behind them. And they nod at you as you enter. As you pass through the large archway of the gatehouse, where the doors and portcullis is, you see 2 more arrow slits, as well as 2 murder holes above you. Nonetheless, you enter without any difficulty. You enter in the front courtyard of Kordengrad, the main keep now looming above you. This courtyard is completely paved with stone brick, with grass bordering it between it and the wall. In the center of the courtyard, god damn it, is a large statue of a stoic, tall man looking upon the courtyard. He wears exquisite robes of stone and has thick hair combed back. In one hand is a claymore that is currently stabbed into the ground, and the other hand is placed upon the head of a wolf loyally next to the man. The wolf seems friendly and loyal while also being deadly and intimidating at the same time. Curiously, behind this statue, and just to the side, is a large stone boulder, almost completely circular, which is embedded in the ground. You can tell it's not supposed to be there. The stone bricks around it are cracked and destroyed, as if the boulder crashed there. But it also seems that it has been that way for a long time. Following most of the right side of the courtyard is a long wooden structure, a stables, you see. You hear the neighing of horses and other animals inside. The courtyard itself is milling with people, refugees from Lair Hill, you gather. Some of them talk amongst themselves, some of them are in the process of leaving, and some of them are gazing upon the statue and the strange boulder behind it. Welcome to Kordengrad.
Alright, here we are.
It's very impressive. I like the architecture.
Yeah, it's quite a sight to behold. Hmm. It appears whoever is supposed to come isn't here yet.
Well, they're probably inside or something.
That's also possible.
I mean, are we supposed to be just lounging out here?
Are other people hunting outside?
I mean, there's a lot of people outside.
What does it look like a lot of them are doing? Just standing there, or?
Talking amongst themselves, looking at the statue, milling about, basically just waiting. You don't see any people you recognize yet. But behind you guys, you hear a voice from behind you, and you turn around and you see a human man. He's wearing this really thick half-plate armor. He has a mane of black hair that falls back to the bottom of his neck and a large nose that meets thin lips surrounded by a stubble beard that goes up to meet his hair. His half-plate armor is decorated with a large blue wool mantle around his neck. And he goes, "Hello there! Now, if I'm thinking correctly, you're the Bucket Brigade, am I correct?"
Yeah, that's us.
Yeah, that is the correct assumption.
Martin Gunderson, I am the guard leader of the Castle Guard here. Pleasure to meet you all.
Oh,
Pleasure to meet you as well.
pleasure's ours, yes.
Now, those wizards are late, of course, but they should be getting here any moment. And he flicks his eyes towards the front entrance of the Keep of Kordengrad, and you look over, and you see Kerwin Kelmanor, as well as Hannah Kelmanor, come out, and with them you also see what looks like just a butler of some kind. And Martin goes, nice to meet you. Oh, excuse me for a moment. And he goes to run over to Kerwin Kelmanor. Talks with him for a bit, and then runs off towards the gatehouse.
Well, then I guess we should just find something to preoccupy ourselves with.
So just to clear this up, none of you felt anything like I was experiencing back then.
Certainly nothing to make me cry.
No.
Far
Nothing
from it.
I really don't like that.
No, that's kind of a little bit concerning, I think.
Well, then, while we wait, I might as well continue to see if I can try and figure out, whatever the translation is.
I mean, Raskin, he goes up to you as you say this, and he goes, can you show me that again?
Oh, yeah.
So the tablet.
All right, he takes out his wand and he waves it around a bit before pointing it at his chest, and you see his eyes flash blue for a second, and you can tell he just cast comprehend languages. Right. I don't. What is this? Like, I mean, people aren't really paying attention to us. Is that? I mean, I'm really curious about this, Colton. I really am.
So, what I've gathered is I think it might be a prophecy of sorts. I might be wrong. Perhaps a past prophecy. Read The Sky Prince by,
What is it? Virgo Arpeggius?
Exactly right.
Yep.
I have. That was one of the books in Fair Fangs.
So the lines, a community of arcane he bud, a vessel of dragon blood. Those made me think that perhaps this was relating. Fuck, what was his name? Hold on.
Renathos Stora.
Yeah.
I mean, perhaps. I mean, a lot of it does seem to connect to him. He is credited for creating Avalon Dragonblood, controlled by the Arcane, maybe? Enchanted Name, definitely. The Astorta family is known as being a holy family. Endless potential. But I don't know about, like, a wicked life loved, Ajri for the Dirges to be sung. I don't understand that. Never sang? That could be... Never sing could mean, like, it doesn't mean... It maybe doesn't have to mean, like, specifically singing. It could just be something like... what could be meaning as singing? Like, freedom or something? I don't know.
I guess the meaning of singing could also be, like, withholding something.
Maybe I don't think it actually means to be singing. It burns itself out for me. Peace or war?
There's also something else.
So Colton's gonna kind of get down on the ground. I assume this is this like stone, or is this like, is there an area of dirt?
It's
Is there any
stone.
dirt? It's all stone.
Yes. I mean, there is a border of grass, but the grass is very well kept.
Well, never mind.
Like, carve into it with, like, a little pebble.
I need a surface to write on, and there's no fucking ink anywhere.
Just tell me what are you trying to do?
So the reason I asked for ink earlier is because there's something I need to write down. So we found this mural that had it was written in some sort of language, I'm not sure what, but I was able to comprehend it. So it was this imagery of some sort of triangle with symbols at the corners, as well as this weird star-looking thing on the right side of the triangle. And in the top left, there was columns of numbers: 05, 04, 00, 17, 19, 07, 04, 22, 14, 11, and 05. And then in the top right of this mural, there were 3 rows, and those were written in some sort of language that was scrambled. And it didn't take too much to figure that out. It took a bit of mental effort because, trying to do the alphabet forward and backwards is a bit. But after some attempts, it got translated to. Hold on. Trying to find it.
It's hatred guides the dragon.
Yep. Hatred guides the dragon, the wish for a green sun, and a hero guides a hero. And then at the very bottom of the mural, there was one more line of text, but I couldn't figure it out.
Alright.
I remember exactly what was written. I need somewhere to write it down.
Hatred guides, could that, relate to Raish? Maybe? Green Sun, hero guides the, I don't... I'm sorry, Colton, I can't really help you with this.
I know. That's why I need to write it down.
I mean, I could write back home if you like.
I don't know. I mean, I think it might be better for you to just see where we found it yourself, but...
Alright.
Oh, I found this too. I'm gonna pull out the wand I found.
Just like his eyes widen at it. It's like, that's new. Is it just like a really cool wand? He looks like his wand. It's just like wooden wand. What does it do? Does it do anything special?
Well, from when I identified what it did, from what I gather, it just makes it a little bit easier to hit targets, but sometimes there could be hidden properties. I don't know. The flame on the end is a bit concerning to me. I don't know if it even burns anything.
I'm sorry, Colton. I can't help you. I have no idea about any. I was not taught anything like this at Langston University. I don't know.
I might just have to. When we get back to Feral Fangs, I might just have to write it down and try and figure out what I can do with it.
Right? I'll help you with it. And during all this, Jasper is looking through both of your guys' shoulders, trying to get a view. You just go, what is it? What?
It's stuff. It's stuff.
Okay.
It's wizard stuff.
Alright. If there isn't anything else that you guys would like to do,
I ain't got nothing.
All right. Next, you guys see coming through the gatehouse. You see Kodak in a suit. Coming into Korengrad, with this woman wearing this, short black hair with this uncomfortable looking blue dress. And when the girl comes into the courthouse of Korengrad, you see Cameron Kelmanor and his wife kind of lighten their faces, and the woman runs to Hannah first, and then runs to Cameron. And Kodak follows, and you see Kodak actually talking to Cameron for a bit, shaking hands. Seems pretty wholesome.
I'm gonna go ahead and just like lightly grasp Jasper's hand because I know he definitely is not comfortable with Kodak's presence.
Yeah, he's shaking. He's hiding behind you.
Yeah.
I'll just
Oh,
try to
Wolfman
position
does not-
myself so he
Oh.
can't see him.
Yeah,
Alright, Jasper,
do the
go.
same.
Jasper, go. Thank you.
But
Anytime,
Wolfman
little
doesn't
guy.
look very comfortable.
Alright. Alright, I guess I'll just keep going.
We're just here to watch. We're looking for wizards.
We're wizard watching. You hear the alert of a guard coming from atop the wall that oh my god, restart. This is the long speech, so give me a second. You hear the alert of a guard coming from atop the wall that the wizards are approaching, and you see that the Kelmar family fix their clothing and stand straight quickly. You see Kodak quickly walk away to the sidelines, and a number of guards come from the keep and just from around the courtyard to quickly get in position at the gatehouse, putting the tip of their claymores into the ground. And as this happens, you see Martin, the man that you just met with, the captain of the guard. He like shouts for everyone to get on the sideline to clear a way for a carriage. Everyone does, and absolute silence falls over the entirety of the courtyard. The different onlookers on the edge curiously waiting in anticipation. You hear the sounds of horses neighing and the stomping of their hooves, followed by the smooth swaying of a carriage. Then, coming through the gatehouse, you see it. Pulled by 4 magnificently white Oran horses is a large, exquisite carriage. The strong wood of the covered carriage is light blue, the rims and the structural pieces as well as intricate designs across the wood are done in pure silver, even the spokes of the wheels, making the carriage glitter and glow in the sparse amounts of sunlight breaking through the overcasting clouds above. It comes deep into the courtyard before rounding the statue and coming to a stop by the Kilmanor family. And when it stops, you realize that something is off. There's no driver. In fact, you see the reins that are driving the horses aloft in the air, as if an invisible man was driving the carriage. And you see a number of faces in the crowd murmuring each other, some in wonderment and some in disdain as they notice this. The brown-haired butler by the Kilmanor family quickly makes his way to the carriage doors and opens them. He steps off to the side as the first wizard exits. Completely covered in white is a tall man. He's strange in many different ways. He has elven ears while still having completely pale skin, and coming from his back are a pair of gigantic white feathered wings. He stretches them out to nearly 20 feet wingspan confidently, almost showing them off. He has a large smirk as he glances over the common folk in the courtyard. And he steps aside for the next one to come out of the carriage. And hopping out, being dwarfed by the Sky Elf, is a white kobold. They keep their head down as if listening intently. You see that they wear dark blue robes inlaid with a gold trim and gold patterns going down it. And most peculiarly is a blue blindfold around their head, over their eyes, blinding them. At these two strange figures, the crowd just gets dead silent. And then the third strange figure comes out. First peeking out, then gingerly stepping out, is the strangest sight of them all. You see, strangely, a Lycos. A wolf folk. Half of their head is covered by a hood, but you still see the black and white wolf ears peeking out where there have been holes cut. The top of their head is black and must stay the same color as it goes down their back, but their muzzle and undercoat is pure white. They wear very, very elaborate robes with a base color of dark blue detailed with streaks of gold that all combine at the collar and become a tall trim at the bottom of the robe with inlays of black as well. On the collar is a blue gem that shines brilliantly, and coming through the back of the robe is a small hole where a large bushy gray tail comes out. And also hovering behind this Lycos is a diamond, slowly spinning aloft in midair and following wherever the Lycos goes. And they shyly look across the courtyard. The courtyard was quiet before, but now it turns into a mausoleum. It is dead silent. You could hear a pin drop on the other side of the courtyard. No one is even talking with each other. Everyone is just bewildered by the sight before them. There's no way that these, all of them not even close to human, could be the apparent acclaimed wizards sent by Ozian Astora himself. Even Kerwin Kelmanor, the stoic man that he is taken aback, silent as he's lost his words. But you see on the other end of the courtyard, perhaps the most in shock, is Kodak. In a different, unique way compared to everyone else. His eyes are locked on the other Lycos in just pure shock. Looking at the motley trio, you see that they all wear something in common. They all have a spellbook on their sides, yes. They all have a sheath on their hip made for a wand, yes. But the strangest is that they have a thin metal band around their throats, like a choker. Kerwin Kelmanor finally finds his words as he takes a few steps forward to greet the arrivals, but is interrupted by a stranger in the crowd. An old man. He steps forward with a cane and yells, "You don't expect us to believe you're those wizards? What kind of joke is this? Go back to where you came from, you freaks of nature!" The entire courtyard would have been delved into a deep, uncomfortable silence if it weren't for the winged elf. He takes a number of quick, threatening steps towards the man, his wings flaring behind him, and he says, "Is that what you think, old man? Now is it? How about we get you some proof then, huh? Banana!" The winged elf then turns towards the Lycos. He smiles and simply says, barely audible, "Gladly." They take a couple steps forward, and without moving their hands, without muttering an incantation, the old man starts mumbling and panicking as he begins to lift in the air. His cane drops to the ground as he starts yelling. Silent panic and terror goes through the crowd as the man lifts steadily in the air, reaching 10 feet high. Feel free to interrupt me at any time.
No,
Suddenly,
please continue.
alright. Suddenly, the crowd around the old man parts and is pushed aside, and you see the Alpine League at arms runs in front of the crowd and the levitating old man, and you see Olaf in the front and center, his greatsword aimed at the Lycos. He says, "I suggest you stop this shit, Wolf, before I cut your fucking head off and put on my mantle."
All right, now
All
Red
right,
steps in
step
front of him.
Put the spear at his throat.
And my hammer on my shoulder.
All
Right,
right,
so-
well, calm down.
Alright. You guys run over to Olaf to calm him down. But the entire Alpine League is like aiming their weapons at this Lycos, who's currently telekinetically lifting this old man off the ground. And she doesn't stop.
No
the
need
Lycos-
to. No need to take this any further. Let's not cause a scene.
Carolyn Commodore quickly strides to the Lycos and grabs her shoulder. The old man falls about 5 feet before being caught by the telekinetic grip. Stop this. If you wish to speak to me, that is fine, but if you continue this, I will have you leave without getting a word. My god, that's furiously typing. The Lycos freezes, momentarily intimidated by the man, but then rolls their eyes, and the old man lowers to the ground, being gingerly placed back onto the ground. And you see Mariska and Callum quickly get to the man and get him to his feet, while Olaf and Sway stand on guard, their swords still raised beside you guys. The winged elf then spreads his wings and arms out in a wide smile while circling, looking across the entire courtyard, and goes, "We've done the demonstration now, Lord Commodore. Would you be so kind to show us around your chateau?" Cowan takes his hand off the Lycos and fixes his posture. "Only if you abide by my ruling. No casting of magic on the premises, none of any kind." The three wizards look at each other, then nod. Cowan clasps his hands together. "Then follow me." And at that, the wizards, with Carwin leading them, enter inside the chateau. The kobold, who hasn't said a word, is the last to enter and stops, taking a moment to look around the courtyard with her blindfolded eyes before entering. And as soon as they leave, the courtyard erupts into whispers of gossip and angry complaining. You see Martin, the guard captain, quickly run across the courtyard and quickly enter the chateau.
God, he has wings!
I cannot understand you, Atan.
He has wings!
Yeah. You okay?
I am fine. I am. Oh my god, that's so cool!
Alright.
I didn't know elves came with real wings. I thought they had to build their own. Or is he just like finished building his own?
Well, apparently that depends on the type of elf.
Oh.
So, Olaf and Sway, they sheath their weapons. And Olaf goes, "What the fuck were you doing? We're on each other's side right now. You just made me look like a fucking coward."
You were gonna cut. I think that would be a bad incident if you cut down diplomats in the courtyard before they diplomat.
Well, if you didn't notice, they lifted that dude like 20 feet in the fucking air!
Well, yes,
He
because
was-
it was rude.
Yeah, he was pretty rude. He's ruder than you, and that's saying a lot.
Of course, that is no excuse, but still, please, just try not to get violent.
I don't want to get violent, alright?
I don't believe you.
You did kind of run up with your sword out. That kind of made us think you were gonna be violent. I mean, we've seen you be violent before.
Sway just says, "Let's just stop with this bullshit, alright? Let's get on the task on hand." Well, of course, yep. Fuck. Alright, so this is my plan. We are gonna go follow those guys and make sure they don't do any weird shit. You guys do fucking whatever. Please tell us what you find, alright?
Oh, yeah. We work together now? Okay, sure.
Get your priorities straight.
What?
Calm down, Olaf. And the Alpine League is gonna quickly make their way into the chateau.
I'm back. What did I miss? I've been dealing with people screaming for the past 15 minutes.
What I miss?
Well, we almost
you
got in a
missed
fight with the
people screaming
Alpine
at
League
each other.
again.
Someone please explain what happened.
I know, like, people showed up and the Alpine League were like, we're social justice warriors or something.
There was a bird, a dog, and a rat. And the dog lifted an old man into the air. And Olaf got mad.
I mean, he did ask for proof, though.
Yeah.
He got proof. So why was he asking for us to... What's happening? Why are we working together?
Apparently, he's gonna go follow those guys, and we're supposed to like do whatever we're doing, and then report to him what we find. I didn't know we were doing anything, so I mean, there's some rocks over there. Should I tell him about those?
I think we should better just ignore that.
Okay, but I think Atan is gonna climb through that window to try and see the wings soon. So
Already doing it.
He's trying his best to get a look, but he's not getting too close.
You can enter the chateau. The chateau is open. The keep. Yeah. You can just go in the keep if you want.
Let's go in.
Yeah, I think he's going in.
all right, we're going in.
Okay, let me fix the music.
Fuck, they're still yelling. Jesus Christ, they're loud.
Children. Alright. So, alright, so you guys, you can just immediately see that the interior of Kordengrad is just super fancy. You enter into like a large hallway that goes through a bunch of different rooms, and you see different, what they call halls. You see a sign that says Ruby Hall, and it's like a 2-story tall room. The flooring is a mixture of like smooth stone painted intricately with red and white, and you see a bunch of like bedrolls and like small structures inside of this hall where there's, probably refugees from Lairhill live. You see the Noctua Ballroom, which is a ballroom on the first floor, 2 stories tall. There's a balcony on the second floor that wraps around it. It wraps around 2 walls, and then the other 2 walls are gigantic windows that face towards a back courtyard and a number of gardens. There is a large dining hall, and there's another section with like servants' quarters. That really is just like a staircase that goes down to the basement. There's a kitchen. There's a lot of shit, and this is just on the first floor. They are just currently getting a tour right now, and you see the Alpine League just following them.
Inconspicuous as always.
But yeah.
Wow, they do not stand out at all, do they?
Nope. Stand out as much as we do, following them down the hallway, following the wing people.
Well, granted, the 3 wizards stand out a lot.
Yeah. with one of them in their big fuck off wing.
Indeed.
I'm kind of wondering if I just take off my mask, if anyone would even notice.
He got in. There's a wolf guy and a winged elf and the little white kobold. You could walk around and say you were with them.
I didn't know kobolds turned white.
Yeah, so that's...
Is albinism a thing among my people?
That's what I was wondering. I mean, They're white bears.
Yeah, it would be. Hot Elf 2.0, but with wings. Thank you, Kinsey.
Yeah.
The Hot Elf in every campaign I run.
Yeah.
Was that a kobold? Colton, does that mean Colton's can like kobolds can go to Langston University just like everyone else? Why are you shushing me?
We are indoors. Use your indoor voice.
Okay, we could. Does that mean we could go to Langston University?
Depends what those collars mean.
I mean, maybe. I'm not sure, though.
You notice Raskin, who just kind of just followed you guys because he didn't have anyone else, is just like wide-eyed, just like deep in thought.
Yeah.
Very, very surprised by this.
Because he's from the university, isn't he?
Yep.
And he looks
Yeah.
surprised that there's non-humans here. Are they representing the university?
Raskin told you that they are like apparently ambassadors, like from Zion Astora. Zion Astora is like the high archmage of the Munin Majocracy currently, the son of Araneth Astora, and Zion was democratically voted to be the new archmage, high archmage.
So these three are probably like his students? Maybe?
I have no idea. They know magic. That wolf person had they can move things with their mind. They didn't even use their wand.
Is that a special thing? I don't
I've
know.
never heard of it before. It's very special. But I am cool. What?
So this is another mystery then.
Yes.
I guess the only thing to do is follow them until they got some time and then ask them. I mean,
he just covers his head in his hands.
it's the best way to get answers, isn't it?
Well, I was about to suggest the same thing.
I don't think we try to talk to them at least until they've finished their whole tour thing.
We
Just
follow
to
them until
avoid-
they have time.
Yes.
Look around for like a guard or something that's just like following the crowd. Is there guards in this town?
You've only seen one, but these guards wear different clothes. They are probably guards specifically for Kordengrad. And you do see one. You see Martin is following them. the captain guard. The guard captain.
All right. Can I approach him? Because I have 0 tact. Like just walk
Finally.
up, poke him in the...
Yeah, yes, you can approach this man. Yes, you can do something that I didn't specifically say. Oh my god.
Yeah, go up and poke him in the shoulder.
Alright. He kind of jumps at a bit. He kind of jumps a bit as you poke him in the shoulder, and he turns around and just looks up. And
Hey,
hello there.
how long are the weird wizards in town?
Oh my. I believe that they're just going to be in town for the day. From their letters, they weren't adamant about staying a while. I believe that's what Cameron told me.
Yeah. Yeah, if we wanted to talk to them, do we have to make an appointment?
No.
All right, thanks. And I walk past him towards the wizards.
Alright. So you walk towards the wizards, and like Karen is like front of them all. You don't see Hannah. Hannah left. And Cameron's just going. So this is the Ruby Hall, and he's just giving a tour. And the wizards all seem bored. And you walk up to them. What do you do, Red?
Hey, wizard people. Oh, sorry, Karen. Didn't want to interrupt your tour. I just got to ask a question, and then I'll be out of here.
Just the sky elf. He turns around and faces you directly. You are taller than him, but he's pretty tall. And he goes,
wings go up a little taller than me.
"Yeah, they do." Hello there. What can I do to you, full human?
But actually, name's Red, not human. I've never met a human whose name was actually human. If you have, that's cool. I mean,
Right.
you probably have a name, and it's not Elf.
Carusial.
Israel. Oh, that's cool.
So, what do you want?
See, me and my friends were just curious because we heard lots of stuff about the Majocracy, but none of it was, hey, winged elves with wizards. So they're all looking at me funny for some reason. But anyway, so are you actually from the college? Because last I heard, non-humans weren't allowed there. Now you're looking at me funny.
Go back to your farm or something, and he's just gonna go back to the group.
You're very rude. All right, you. Hey.
Did you say that out loud?
Yes. Right? Like I said, Red has no tact.
We whips around. You guys
just watching this like, what is he fucking
Oh no,
doing?
please don't.
He goes, "What did you just say to me, human?"
Oh, again,
You said that
name's
you
Red,
were kind
not
of
human.
rude.
Oh yeah, see? Not my own
No
opinion.
offense, but well,
Oh, maybe it is my
saying things
opinion.
as they are.
You are very rude.
All right. Give
think
me
we
a
are being very rude.
give me a moment.
I've had a long day. I'm very tired. I won't put up with this crap no more.
I want you to roll me. Tell me what it is. A wisdom saving throw.
Both of us?
Just read. All right. I believe that would fail. Oh, definitely. So he has like a sheath where his wand goes, and he pulls it out, and you see this black wand with a blue flame on its end, and he points it at you, Red. And you feel this magical aura. I am just going to send you what this does.
Is it enfeeblement?
Something worse.
Yes, feeble mind.
Feeble mind? It has no effect.
Yeah.
Oh wait, no, feeble mind is intelligence.
Yeah. So,
where is your DMs there? I'll just tell you this spell. You probably know what it is, being a veteran.
Oh wow, sweet. Oh yeah, I got it. Yep.
But he just says grovel, and you see Red go down on the ground. Take your shoes off, and Red takes his shoes off. I want you.
Metal.
Can you lick the bottom of your boots there? And you see Red go to lick the bottom of his boot.
That's going too far. Please stop that.
Yeah. I stepped in something horrible.
Would you kindly stop that, please? We did not mean to be rude, but it was kind of a long day for
I want you to say please again.
Please.
I want you to say it again.
Has it been 6 seconds? I get to roll again.
Roll it again.
Oops.
That actually saves.
Ugh. All right, I stand up.
Go back to your farms, little humans.
You know
We're
what?
doing work here.
I reach for my warhammer.
No, don't.
Growl. Okay, Aton's gonna walk up and he's gonna be like really internally conflicted, very clearly in his face. But he's gonna be like, I thought your wings were cool, but you're not very cool. Like, man, I was gonna see if you could help me or something, but you don't seem very helpful in terms
He
of.
doesn't have time for this, and he just leaves to go back with his group. And you see Carolyn, he's stopped, and he's just like, he just watched this in horror.
Huh. I don't like your guests. I spit on the floor.
No.
Aton awkwardly scratches his neck.
Well, at least
Carolyn, like, stammers for a moment before getting pushed to continue the tour, and he does.
So,
Well, at least I know
did
now.
I see the wand that he pulled out?
Yes, you did.
I'm gonna turn to Raskin like, you saw that wand, right?
What is happening right now?
Yeah, the same fun is this. I found this.
What is happening right now?
The dude
Oh,
with
that's
the wings
just Red being
attacked
an
me.
idiot, but we're fine.
As far as I'm concerned, he just attacked me for no reason.
Well, you were kind of very direct with your questions.
Well, he could have just said, I don't want to answer them and go. He didn't have to take
He
over
could,
my
but
mind.
obviously he's a prick.
Yeah.
I mean, he kind of did do that. He was like, I don't have time for this.
And I was going to ask the other guy. I turned away from him.
You know, typically most people react poorly if you call them rude.
Oh. Really?
Yes.
Yes.
Because
it'd be
rude
helpful.
people are, as you said, rude. And they are typically vindictive.
Apparently.
We are going to take a break.
I gotta go wash my mouth out or soap or something. Ugh, I don't know what I stepped in.
We'll be back sometime for our 2 viewers.
Dude, people are still fucking screaming in this damn house. I can't stand these fucking people.
Family. Alright, see you all in a bit. We'll be back.
How long are we?
Welcome back, guys, gals, and non-binary pals. We are back in the Hidden Vale. Of course, our break was super long, but whatever the fuck. Let's just get back into it. We're gonna go back to Lance. So, Lance, what are you doing, my man?
I am stealthily moving to the back of Feral Fangs and looking for the best way to climb up to the second story balcony. If I can use my rope.
Okay. Here. I will just put you on here. Should have been everyone. Boop.
And I'm trying to do it as quietly as possible too. You know, I don't want to.
Okay, roll me a stealth.
Alrighty. Go. 19.
Stealth music.
Mhm.
All right, you're pretty damn stealthy.
Nice.
So, roll me either an athletics check or a acrobatics check.
Oh, are you kidding me? Oh, is there anything not that I could do? I don't think there's anything I can do.
You think that the best way to get on back onto the balcony is probably to get as high as you can before trying to climb up, and the highest point you could get to is getting on the fence of the pig pen.
No.
So you go over there.
We all know where this is going.
No.
So, so you climb under the fence. You start to climb up, but you slip on a bit of water that is still on the top of the fence, even though the rain stopped earlier, and you fall back first into the pig pen, and you hear like a squelch on the center of your back as like the pigs run up to you, and that is a 100% accurate representation of what a pig sounds like. Like if you look it up in the dictionary audiobook, that it's me making the pig sound, and they just run up to you.
Is there a sound that pigs like will hate or like run away from? Like in my when I've had to deal with feeding like the pigs, in my mom's, and I'm just curious, like
yes,
the
loud
sound of
ones,
a dog barking. Okay.
loud noises probably would work well.
Yeah, right. Shit. I don't want to. I can't kill these things. Where am I as far here? Like, am I on the map?
Yeah, you are.
I'm not even okay. Two. How can I move to the other side of this fence? How is this a gate or is there?
There's only one gate. There's a gate at the bottom here, but you just climb it. It's pretty easy to climb.
Yeah, I'm just gonna climb over. Did I take any damage?
No, you felt like 4 feet.
There's soft mud too, I guess. All right,
And
yeah,
the pig shit that you landed on your back.
Is so great.
In fact, as you clamber over the fence and like jump onto the other side, the window here.
Oh no!
It slides up, and peeking out, you see Astrid.
Can I move over here? Not be seen.
Roll me another stealth with disadvantage.
And stealth.
See, this is why we have Red as our stealth man.
Not one. Alright, so
Oh man.
Your shirt gets caught in the fence as you're climbing over. So as you try to jump over, your coat gets caught, and you are kind of like pinned, like facing the pig pen on the fence, trying to get it off, and you hear the window slide open. And you see Astrid look straight at you.
I'll wave.
What the fuck are you doing?
Hi, Astrid. Just gonna pull a line
and the pigs kind of spread out. What are you doing? What time? Fuck. It's past noon. Right.
Sorry, I didn't mean to disturb you. I fell.
Off what?
What'd she say?
Off what?
The fence here. I was climbing it and trying to walk along it, like show off, and I fell, as you can see, into the mud and shit.
She just looks around and just goes, I guess you like to show off in front of pigs, then. There's no one around. Who are you showing off to?
Sometimes you've never done a thing just to prove you could do it. Okay, it was a bad idea. I get it. I was dumb. Sorry. Is there some where I could? I think I might have to go to the bathhouse now.
Yeah, go.
And I'm going to take the opportunity to go to the bathhouse.
Can I just have you roll me a deception check?
Absolutely, because yeah, that was. He's not the greatest at. He's not terrible. Here, let's see.
I know what I
What are
rolled.
the fucking chances? That's been 2 1s and a 2.
Hey, that's why they call me Chance.
Alright, so,
I'm
alright,
bad
so,
chances.
alright, so you leave, you hear the window close.
Shit.
You know
What
what
are you
they
doing?
say, I want to get something
Going
done
to get a
right.
bath.
Don't lift it up to chance.
Shit and mud.
So you're actually just going to the bathhouse?
Yeah, are you look at me? Yeah.
Okay.
Smell me.
No, no fictional character, I can't.
Well, let me just tell you, it doesn't smell good, and I'm sure I won't hear the end of it from a ton.
So,
If
a
I don't
bathhouse,
smell-
a communal bath is 5 copper, and a private bath is 2 silver.
I think they might kick me out of a communal bath if I try to go in there. Like, how much was it for private one?
2 silver.
I'm glad they put down 2 silver for a private one.
Alright, after the bath, what do you do?
What time is it? How long has that been?
It is past noon. It's probably around, like 3-ish. 2 to 3 in the afternoon.
I want to press my luck. I don't really want to press my luck anymore. I'm not having good luck today. I think I should take it as a clue. Gonna try to find the rest of my companions, figure out what they're doing.
They're back at they're still in Quartergrad.
Fuck. And I don't know. Like I don't have too many options here. Like I don't. God damn it. Okay, I guess I will stealthily start making my way to the castle.
Okay.
Trying to be as inconspicuous as possible.
I mean, it is like a coverless road that winds up the hill towards the gatehouse.
Aren't there people coming and going because it's
There
a busy
are.
thing? Exactly. I'm trying to blend in amongst the cloud. Think Assassin's Creed kind
Right.
of hiding.
Okay.
I'm hiding
So-
in plain sight by
I guess just a
being
stealth check
conspicuous.
to not draw attention to yourself.
Gladly. I'm great at those. I will do that.
Fucking no one gives a shit about you.
That's right, bitch. Assassin's Creed.
You Assassin's
Dragon,
Creed your
please.
way up towards Kordengrad. Alright, and we're gonna go back to the rest of the party. So, you see the wizards and Kerwin and the Alpine League behind them go enter a door that is obviously a staircase leading to the second floor. What are you guys doing? Oh, the stealth music.
I think
Yeah,
we
maybe we can try.
Can we
overstayed our
follow?
welcome.
Are we allowed to follow?
I ain't
The
following.
Alpine League is just following them.
Follow.
I'll keep following.
Atan will reluctantly follow after Colton if he's following because
No,
he's
I'm not leaving him alone.
curious. He's still curious, but he feels bad for Red. So he's just gonna follow along, see what's going on.
I'll stay with Red.
Yeah, I
Well-
probably should stay away from them for a while till I cool off, because kind of upset about that whole thing. I don't like getting mad at people, but that guy deserves it.
Alright, so who is following the wizards? Is it just Colton?
No, I'm following as well.
So Colton and Atan. Lucarin, what are you doing?
You said there was a ballroom.
Yes.
I'm gonna go there.
Alright. You go to the ballroom. Give me a moment. Currently it is almost completely empty. It is called the Noctua Ballroom. It is a large wooden floored room on the first floor. It is 2 stories tall and has a balcony that wraps around the 2 walls of it on the second floor. It is like in the corner of the building. Because the other 2 walls face a back courtyard and a set of gardens behind. In fact, you see a number of like living spaces, bedrolls, and stuff, but currently it is empty, said for 1 person. One like a shadowy corner of the room. Human, female, wearing this hat that has like large flaps, like a Ushanka. That's what it is. And she's currently having a cigarette and doesn't notice you enter.
So she's just having a cigarette. That's it.
Yeah.
Gonna just like clap to like test the acoustics in here.
Okay. You see the woman flinch for a second, look over to you. Hi. What was that?
I was just testing the acoustics.
She rolls her eyes. She snuffs out her cigarette and kind of just starts walking over to you. Do you test the acoustics often over here?
This is my first time being here.
Okay.
Lucarin, and he holds his hand out to shake.
Iselin Gundatir. She'll shake your hand. Now that she's kind of closer, you can see more facial expressions, facial features. She has medium length orange-red hair and a smattering of freckles across her God damn, Zach. Face. Above her thin nose and large eyebrows, or dull olive eyes that give a sense of uncaringness to the situation. She wears a gray furry Ushanka on her head, the flaps covering her ears. Loose-fitting a loose-fitting red long-sleeve shirt that is unbuttoned in the middle, revealing a simple black shirt underneath. Just simple clothing.
What were you doing in here?
Having a cigarette? You want one?
No thanks. I meant rather, what do you do here?
From Lair Hill.
Where's that?
It's on the west side of Ferviste. It was the town that was, dragon.
Oh. That's right. Sorry. Well, he takes out his fret. You said it was not a pan flute, it was just a regular flute, right?
Yes.
He's just gonna take out his flute and do you mind if I practice in here?
Oh no, go at it, wood boy. She's gonna go lean against the wall and get another cigarette out. Here.
And Karn's just gonna. Actually, he's gonna take out the moss.
Okay.
In the circle. And then he'll start practicing flute.
Roll me just a performance check. Do you have proficiency in the flute? I don't think you do.
Nope.
Alright,
Ooh.
18! You do pretty well. You're just getting it down, but you find yourself doing a tune, and it's actually really sweet. Everyone else, the entire party except for Lance, you guys just hear this nice flute music kind of just going throughout the entirety of the Keep of Kordengrad.
Nice.
And now we're gonna cut to Red and his. Actually, no, we're gonna actually go to Atan and Colton.
All right.
So you go up the staircase, and you break out of the staircase on the second floor, and you look to your right and you see the group. Just walking down this hallway. The second floor is not that large because the majority of the floor is given to like the ballrooms and the halls on the first floor where they are like 2-story tall rooms. So there's not much in this room. In this story. God damn, I can't talk today. And Colton, as you get onto the second floor, your chest is hit by a metal gauntlet, and you gotta lose your breath for a second, and you see Sway just sitting there by the door, and though you can't see because of her like thick iron helmet, you can tell that there's probably a smile on the other face on the other side, and she goes, "Alright, you guys are joining us then."
Well, only us two.
Yep, just us.
Whatever.
What was that?
I said whatever. Come on.
Oh, well, okay then.
So you guys follow Sway until you kind of join the Alpine League. Unless you don't want to, up to you, but
I think Atan would be fine with it, but he's sticking as far away from Olaf as he can get.
Olaf is at the front, so
Okay, yeah.
You
Atan's
know,
gonna be around the back.
just we're there, just a bit maybe uncomfortable. I mean, our only real issue though is like Olaf, so
Yeah.
So,
Right.
just kind of converge.
Right, Karen keeps giving a tour and he goes, like, that's the library, just different bedrooms.
Library. Oh. I will remember this place.
That's the armory, just a bunch of different stuff. And eventually they go back around to the same staircase and they go up to the third floor, and you see that the Alpine League pauses and Olaf stops at the front door. Can't talk. So Olaf stops at the door of the staircase and turns to Callum. He says, "Callum, If shit gets real, go, right? And Callum nods. Off goes, alright. They go up the staircase, you follow behind, and it's just same thing. Eventually, Carolyn says, and this is my study. Just to a random door. Scrolling through my notes. The Sky Elf, he like stretches out his wings, unable to stretch it out as far as he can because of the hallway that you guys are in, and he goes, alright. You've done enough of the niceties. Can we please be able to talk to you, Lord Kelminor? Kelminor? He goes, yes, right away. You can meet in here if you'd like. Already doing it. And you see the Sky Elf walk into the study, followed by the rest of the wizards. And Kerwin follows in. But Kerwin is the last to enter, and he turns and just sees all you guys, and he goes, thank you for following. But I got it from here.
Atan kind of. Oh, sorry, hold on. Okay, we're good. Atan kind of backs up and he's like, okay. Okay.
I suppose. I guess I was just a bit curious.
Olaf turns around and goes, alright, Mariska, do you remember the layout of this place? Are we near that balcony? And Mariska goes, maybe? I don't... Alright, see if you can sneak around and listen in to their conversation and all. We'll play guard here. A little bit down the hallway in case you need help, alright? Mariska goes, you sure? Yeah, we're all wearing armor. Callum's not going. You go do it. Okay. Mariska runs off. She just goes in the next door past the study and just enters it. It's unlocked, and you see her. And Olaf walks back and sees you guys, and he goes, alright, what are you guys doing?
We should probably be asking you that, considering the fact that you said we were supposed to be doing stuff and we had no clue what was going on. So if you could care to explain, that would be great.
I don't know what these guys are doing here, but they're obviously not up to any fucking good. So I want to keep an eye on them. What can you guys do?
I'm a wizard, and
Okay, you? Okay, what can you do as a wizard? With spells?
Hold on. What do I have currently prepared? I think I have everything I can use prepared, but I just gotta make sure.
I can comprehend languages, I can detect magic, I can identify magic items and such. If I use it on a person, I can identify if spells are affecting them. Other than that, most of my spells are for attack and defense. I also have Mage Hand, I have Prestidigitation, and I have Mold Earth.
Don't tell me spells, I don't know what they are. If you can maybe Mariska can have some backup and comprehend languages. They may speak weird languages, I have no fucking clue. What can you do, Antlers?
I was just planning on seeing... crap. I was just planning on seeing if, I could talk to the winged dude, because wings. But, in reality, what I can do, mostly, I don't know. I'm not the best at talented things, but I can try to come up with something.
Just stay back. Alright, okay.
He's very creative. That's about it.
Yeah, that's kind of my thing.
Alright, then come up with a plan to... I don't fucking know. Alright, go do your thing. Come on, guys. And Olaf goes down the hallway.
Okay.
I'll go find, what was her name, Mariska?
Mariska.
Yeah.
What is happening? Like, I'm fucking. The Alpine League is going through the story.
See, I told you, we're the NPCs. The Alpine League is the main characters here.
It's so weird. Okay. You know, whatever. So, Colton, you enter the room that Mariska is in, and you see her just struggling to open up a window. And actually, as she's doing this, her hood falls off, and you see in her like through her like black short black hair are slightly pointed ears they hadn't seen before. She's not strong.
I'll take out the wand and like bring up a light.
What did you do that for?
You look like you're having a fun time over here. Here, let me help you.
She puts her hood back on, and you guys open up the window, and it goes out onto a balcony. Mariska just clambers over, and you follow her, and you see a glass door, actually, like two large windows that are flanking this glass door that is where the study would be. And you get down, and you see the sky elf, the winged elf, go to the windows and the door and just close curtains.
Okay.
Alright, and that we're gonna go back to Red and the rest of the people with him. So Adis, I just believe.
Yeah, sounds about right.
Yep.
Anything you do? There are a lot of people here. Most of everyone you see here, like most of everyone that you know in Conquest is here. There's Samuel, there's Kodak, there's Raskin, there's Jasper. Just a lot of people.
Looks like the whole town came to see them.
And Jasper is Raskin went to go do his own thing, but Jasper is sticking close to you guys, not wanting to go follow them because he thinks that they're dangerous.
Well, like ask people if, like, obviously the people here knew they were coming. We didn't because we were out of town or whatever. But like, do they know what they're here for?
All right, you want to go ask around?
Yeah.
Yes.
Just roll me just an investigation check. And Hala, if you, Adis, if you want to assist, you can roll with advantage, or both of you can just roll straight roll. God, I can't talk tonight for some reason.
Investigation is intelligence, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'll make my own roll, I think.
That's probably a good idea. Ooh.
Never mind.
That's not bad. I'm always surprised when Red does anything.
Rowan, while you're not smart, you are charismatic. So you go to talk to a bunch of people, and you figure out, basically, not long ago, like a couple days ago, people found out, like the common people found out that there were going to be ambassadors from the Mutant Majocracy coming to speak to Carwyn Kelmanor. What about? No one knows. They just want to speak to Carwyn Kelmanor. And you would also find out through this that while there is no king or leader of all Ferviste, all the towns of Ferviste are all city-states. The man who has the most influence and the most wealth is Carwyn Kelmanor.
Curious.
Very.
Well, maybe if there is actually a war going to happen, maybe they're trying to gather allies in the north.
Or at least, prevent the war on two fronts. If they can make sure that Ferviste stays out of it, then they can deal with the people to the south.
I don't like this.
Me neither. It's not good news for anyone here.
So wait, let me get this straight. This bloody hell, what's his name? Kelvin Kamanor
Kelvin, yeah.
is basically the most influential person around here. And
Yeah.
he's also the founder of the Feral Fangs. Is
Yep.
that right? But
He
he's
is,
not the
yeah.
leader.
Well, in as much as there's no actual leader of Ferviste.
Well, not of Ferviste, but of Feral Fangs, right?
Well, technically, him and his wife run it. I think she's got a little more say than he does, but
All right.
Actually, as if on cue, you see Hannah Kelmanor walking to you, Red.
Oh.
She goes, hello there. Red, right?
that is correct, my lady.
Don't, just call me Hannah. My husband tells me all the things that happen at Feral Things when I'm really busy working there. He likes to go talk to everyone. He told me that you were looking for someone named Hilda. Dear, I believe.
Yes.
I don't know them personally. But there was a bakery on the south side of town called Garton's Mill, and I thought, Garton maybe something for you. It was ran by a man named Garton Oversloth. Overslothen, sorry. But it had been abandoned for years. For a lot of years before Raish's attack against Conquest. It's burned down now, but if you're looking for something, that may be good for you.
Thank you. I'm not real good at finding things. If you could,
there's two of us at least.
Yeah. So in this, exactly where in that part of town? I mean, that's a big place.
It's on the south side of town along the Darkmire Road. I'm sure if you ask around, you'll be able to find where it once stood. It's a long shot, but if you're looking, Cameron said it was important, so
it is. I thank you so much. Yes. Thank you.
It's no problem. Now, I have more business to attend to. Always business to attend to. But good luck.
Thank you.
Have a good night.
If you ever need anything, I'm at your service.
Keep that in mind. And she walks away in her magnificent blue dress.
Hey. What time of day is it?
Around 2 to 3.
There's plenty of daylight left. I have to go find this place.
Right. Do you want me to accompany you, or?
I would like the company, but I mean, if you'd prefer, you could stay here and tell the others where I went.
They'll figure it out.
Yeah, they're pretty smart. Thank you, Adis. Yeah.
No problem. Just remind me, who is this person? Why are we searching for them?
My mother.
Oh.
She was from here, and They have a weird naming system up here where they don't have the same last names, you know?
Right.
Where I'm from, your whole family has the same last name. But up here, you're named after your parents. So her name was Hildegardottir. And, well, this is the only lead I've had so far. So if I could find anything,
All right, then let's go.
thank you.
No
And I
problem.
start heading out right away.
All right, you quickly make your way out of the front door of the keep, and as you do, in your swiftness and your your need to get there really quickly, you end up running into someone. You go down, and apologize, and there you see Lance. His head still, his hair still wet.
I hope I didn't knock him in the dirt. That would be horrible.
No, you don't.
Oh, sorry, Lance. All right.
Hey,
There
yeah,
you are.
what were your? Hey.
Hey.
Where are you guys going? Why is just the two of you? What's going on?
Everybody else followed the wizards, and I didn't want to be around them anymore because they're dicks, and they cast a spell on me, and it was a pain in the ass. And
Really?
I think they're
Wow.
spying on them. Maybe that would be something for Rio.
yeah, they're
Wait.
doing spying stuff, I think.
He kind of gives you a weird look, like he doesn't. I mean, don't get me wrong. I'll be the first one to say wizards are dicks, but they're not usually spies. What? I mean, they usually have people who would do that for them.
Yeah,
Like
but
what?
none of these wizards were human, Lance. Not a single one of the three of them is a human.
Wonder if it's
Gives
an
you
elf
even
with
weirder
wings.
look.
Yeah, right?
What is a kobold? Jasper, who's there the
Oh.
entire time.
Hey, Jasper.
White kobold
Okay.
with a blindfold. And a light brush.
Okay. I think yeah. Wait. So, why are you?
I got some information. I'm gonna go check something out. It might be something about my family. So
Oh, okay. Do you need some help, or should I go to the party?
well, I mean, I'd never turn down help, but I'm pretty sure the others could use your special talents. You know what I mean? Wink.
Okay, man.
I think you're supposed to
Yeah.
say wink when you wink.
Oh, I never got that.
Wink, wink. It's
Oh, wink,
okay.
wink. Right.
Oh,
Say it
never
twice.
mind. He
Yeah.
does it, so yeah.
Yeah, you always say it twice. You got it right.
Alright,
All right.
keep that in mind.
I got your back. If you guys think you have it, I'm better off. You know, it'd be useful. Back at the party, I'll let you go. Where are you going? If like you do need our help, like come to the rescue.
South side of town. We're just gonna dig through some ruins. Might be my old family home. I don't know. It's
Got it.
probably a long
Alright.
shot, but I'll give them general directions to where we're going.
I will try to remember those general directions. And I guess I'll start heading off. Again, discreetly, using the same stealth roll I had. To kind of.
No. No.
Hey, come on! Done it before.
I'm just gonna roll once for the entire day. If I roll good, right?
Lance, I would have let you if you didn't say that. Now you roll me a
I know. I only said it to be funny. Oh, okay. So you'd like me to roll, is what you're saying?
Well, you made everyone laugh, so success. But yes, I want you to roll a stealth.
All right.
All right, where are you going? This is this chateau. This keep is 3 stories tall. There's a bunch of rooms. There is a
Would I be
flute
able to
going
ask?
currently.
Would I be able to ask where the party was? Like where
Yeah, I
everyone
think
was
I would have
before?
mentioned that they went up the stairs.
All right. So Adis mentioned that they went up the stairs.
I will generally go up the stairs in that general
All right.
direction.
When you go to try to find the staircase, you have no idea where you're going. You find your way to a large ballroom where you see Lucarin finish a song on a flute with a ring of moss around him, and watching him, it's just this female human, wearing a Ushanka, ginger hair, finishing a cigarette at this point. If that is anything to you, if you want to do anything with that.
Is he like under some kind of spell, or is there some weird magic charm going on here? What the hell, fuck?
Lucarin, you finish your flute, you finish your song, and you see Lance standing there. Or no, actually, no, it's stealth. You don't.
Does he? Does he see Lance?
Never mind.
But yeah, Can I determine if he's under like some weird charm spell, or if
I guess roll me an insight.
My highest stat.
You don't think he's under some sort of spell.
Fine.
Being a
All right,
weird
I'm
fucking
moving
elf.
on.
Okay. And at that, actually, no, I'm going to keep this going. Okay, Lance, you go up the stairs. You don't find anyone. You go up another set of stairs. It's like, oh, this is as far as I can go. And on one end of the hall, you can see Callum.
Oh, clear my throat and
Combs his hair
uh,
back, you know?
and my hands will start to kind of sweat profusely. Like we'll kind of wipe them off on my trousers and try to play it cool. As I walk over, you like playing it casual. Hey, how's it hanging?
As you get there, you see that where Callum is at a turn in the hallway. So past the turn around the corner, you see Olaf, Sway, and Atan standing about 5 feet away, just out of view.
Awkward.
So Atan, you see Lance. He just made his appearance known.
Where do you come
How's
from?
it going?
Hi. Is Lance's hair still wet?
Yeah, I bet.
So, he points to Lance's head. What happened there? Did it rain on you? I don't think it. Wait. Yeah,
Hey,
what happened?
Does Lance still smell like shit?
No, he went to the bathhouse really
All right,
quickly.
right.
He ran over there, took a bath, and went to court and grad.
The whole point. You guys have no idea except for he has wet hair. He's just like, oh, you know, styled me my hair a little differently. Do you like it? What do you think?
No.
So
I didn't ask you, Colton.
Oh, that was the card.
Oh, Lucard, I'm sorry.
So Olaf took notice of you saying hi to Callum in that weird way, and he goes, "Hey, what's your Lance? Is that your name?"
Yeah. You should know it by now.
What do you want with my brother?
Just saying hi. Try to be friendly. What's your problem?
Calm yourself, Olaf. Calm yourself.
Maybe we should not be aggressive, Lance, especially when we're kind of sort of working together.
I was saying hi. How is that aggressive? A ton.
Well, you did say
plot
what's
over
wrong
to them,
with
I
you or
guess.
something like that. So, yeah. Anyway, in a quieter tone, he'll be like, "So you did you hear about the whole thing that's happening with the wizards and stuff?"
Yeah, I hear the wizards are dicks and they're not human.
Yeah, one of them has wings.
Okay.
Anyway,
I see. Because of the thing, your thing.
my
Ah.
thing, yeah. Anyway, we're supposed to be listening to them. I think because they are dicks and because they are kind of
Oh,
acting weird, I guess, according to
so who is listening in on them?
Colton, I think, and someone from the
Mariska.
yeah, that person. Yeah. Sorry, I'm bad with names.
Ugh.
But yeah, I'm not really talented other than, creativity, so I mean, you could probably figure out a better way to help them than I could because they're trying to get I don't know what they're trying to do. I'm not getting a clear
Jeez.
answer.
Okay, if that's the case, I'm actually kind of worried, and maybe I will go and see if I can help them out with whatever they're trying to do. By the way, before I forget, Red and I'm sorry, wasn't it Lucarn?
Adis.
Oh, Adis. Okay, Red and
Adis.
Adis
Adis.
are going to the southern general area of town to look for possibly the ruins of Red's family home. Shrug.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. So if they disappear and we know what happened to them, I guess, or where to start looking for them. I don't know. Again, I think maybe I should go and where exactly did Colton and your friend go?
Atan points to where they the direction of where they went towards the window.
They went out the window?
Yeah, I think.
They went
I wasn't
into
really paying attention.
They went into a room that you saw that was next to the study.
Oh, I'm stupid. Okay.
You're fine.
Lance jumps out the window because he's instructed to.
All right, so you're gonna. I guess you go to that, Lance.
Yeah, I will try to activate my stealth powers and sneakily try to figure out what's going on and where they're going.
All right. So now we're gonna go to Lucarn.
It's kind of thrilling. Chances wanted to sneak through the castle ever since he's got here. It's actually kind of fulfilling something.
It's a dream come true.
Well, yeah. I mean, it's not like going to Disneyland or anything, but it's up there.
So Lucarn, you finish your flute. Isla just actually pretty good. I'm not one for a flute, but pretty good.
Thanks. I'm still very new at it. It's a thing my master gave me, so.
Master? What are you? A master?
My teacher that taught me magic and stuff.
Oh, okay. For a second, you had me worried there.
Oh, no, not like that. Oh, no. So,
you don't talk a lot, do you?
No. Sorry.
You need to practice. Okay, when you go up to someone, like if you're talking to a stranger, what do you say?
Hello?
Okay, say that again, but without the Confidence, boy, confidence.
Hello.
Confidence!
Hello!
There you go! Took you a bit there, wood boy! You got past the first 2 syllables.
Thanks.
No, what after that?
I'm not sure. Introduce myself?
There you go. So do it!
Lucarn Luminarn. It's nice to meet you.
Alright, but more confidence. Like, people aren't going to understand you if you're just talking at, like, with your mouth almost closed. If you want to get good in conversating, you got to act like you're the biggest, baddest conversator on this side of the river, of this side of the Fulgur River. All right, so go on, do it again.
I don't want to attract attention like that, really.
From what I just heard, there were these 3 wizards that nearly killed an old man, so I think you're good. Yeah, conversator, Lance. It's a word. Now it is. Look. Hello! I am Lucarn Luminarn. Nice to meet you. Come on.
I'm Lucarn Luminarn. Nice to meet you.
Ah, good job. You get a gold star. You need practice, but you'll get there. Finishes her cigarette and flicks it away.
I don't think that you should leave that just lying around.
You kidding me? This Kelminar dude has he probably has an army of servants around here. Not gonna do shit.
I guess. What was it that you said you were here for again?
I'm from Larahel. So, I was woke up in the middle of the goddamn night by my house on fire.
That's not fun.
Yeah. Saw it. Saw him, I guess. It. Big as a fucking mountain. Scales of just fire. Crazy.
Did everyone in your home make it out? Okay.
It's just me. So, yeah.
That's good, at least. I'm going to go look for my friends. I need to ask them about some things. But
Okay, buddy.
It was nice meeting you.
Yep, nice meeting you too. Come find me sometime. Practice on your conversation skills.
Right.
If you can get good at discussing as you are with the flute, you'll be fine.
Thank you.
Mm-hmm.
If you need help with stuff or things, I'm usually at the Feral Fangs Guild.
I thought they were all burned down. or destroyed Feral Fang's guild houses.
The one in Corviste is the last one.
In Conquest,
I think so.
the entire region is Ferviste. Conquest is part of Ferviste. Lair Hill is part of Ferviste. Dovengard, Restrom, all part of Ferviste. The north, basically.
I heard that they were either put out of business or Dragon attacked them. I think.
It's because Carwin Kelmanor caused all this. That's why. And he owns Feral Fang, so they shouldn't stay in fucking business. But if you're a monster hunter or whatever, just don't do any special missions by Kelmanor, alright? Don't fucking trust that dude.
Why? What about him makes you not trust him?
When have you ever heard of a rich noble, you know, the wealthiest and most influential man in the entire region, that isn't a cunt? That's what makes me not trust him.
That's fair. He seemed better than most other nobles I've come across, but I understand where you're coming. But yeah, I'm gonna go for my friends.
Alright. Go do that, man. I'll be around here, I guess.
And he picks up his moss and goes to look for the others.
Alright. Go ahead and just roll me an investigation. Alright, I'll just say that you're going to go and try to find your party.
Yeah.
Lance, or actually no, Colton. I want you to roll me a stealth check.
I'm really good at that. Mm-hmm.
Okay. Let me put on the stealth music. Oh, I have castle ambience. I forgot I got that. I'll do that too. Skip. Oh, okay, give me a second. Okay. I made these guys too powerful. That's always good to hear, right?
Yeah, good thing to hear from the DM.
Nah, they're supposed to be. Alright. So, what are you doing? So, basically, this is a large balcony. There's the window that you came in. And there are 4 windows in total that go into the study. 2 of them on each side of a glass door, and all the curtains are drawn. So what are you doing?
So what I'm going to do is just like as soon as I step outside, I'm gonna grab my own wand, not the one that I got from the ruins. The one in the ruins, I still don't know if the flame will burn things. So I'm just gonna, awkwardly, just keep it around. I don't know. And I'm gonna go ahead and with a spell slot, I'm gonna go ahead and cast Comprehend Languages on myself.
All right.
All right then. We obviously aren't going to be able to see it.
Should be good. So what are you? The kobold?
Oh, yes, I'm. I've been called what was the term? Dry kobold.
I guess you're not wet. Okay.
Puns? You have pun. Okay.
Oh, you don't know me. Inside.
Oh, okay. We haven't really spoken. Yeah.
Inside you hear Carolyn. Would you all care to partake in refreshments at any store? No, you're good. That's of course the Sky Elf. And you hear the squeaking of chairs from before they suddenly stop. Did you guys hear that? What are you doing?
Colton is just gonna, like, his ear is gonna kind of, like, perk up and, like, twitch a little bit.
Okay, I think I don't know. We need to do something. Let's go back inside.
Naya! Get the door! And you feel the air pressure around you suddenly condense as you see the currently curtained glass door almost bend outwards as if like this gigantic force was pressing against it. Rescue goes, yep. You guys quickly run back, jumping through the window, just as the door kind of bursts open. And then, of course, you're inside, so you don't see anything. You are in a very, very nice bedroom. There is a single, like a bed for one person, not for two people. A single one-person bed and a very, holy shit, very exquisite room. Like, the bed sheets are red. There's detail all across the room. There's, like, a mirror on one side. There's a big dresser. Like a wardrobe, you name it. It's like very, very fancy. And at the doorway, you can see Lance starting to sneak in.
Sneaky.
Let's get down.
And Lance, yeah, you get to the door and you're like on the other side of the window.
I'm gonna, like, as we, like, basically, like, tumble in, I'm gonna cast Mage Hand. I'm gonna very, very hopefully quietly shut the window.
Roll me an intelligence check and add your proficiency.
Okay.
And Lance, I want you to roll me a stealth.
12?
12.
I think I've already rolled my nat ones for tonight, so this should be no problem. 16.
Okay. So you try to close the door, it slides down. Sorry, you try to close the window, it slides down. But it gets caught in the middle and it's like making a scraping sound. And Mariska just dashes out of the room, leaving you.
Yeah. Okay. Thanks. I'm gonna go. I'm gonna go after her.
And I'm
We're
there
gonna-
too. Yeah.
You're at the doorway.
I'm sorry. I'm just having a hard time picturing this doorway with the window and figuring out who's where. But
So
yeah.
there's a room. There's a doorway that goes out into the hallway. Across on the other side of the room from the door is a window that goes out into a balcony.
So is she running towards me, or where is
Yes.
she running? Okay. I think I'm gonna. Does my character get the picture that they're running away from something and needing
Yes.
to get out of the fucking way? Okay, I will get out of the fucking doorway and proceed to dash back to the party.
Okay, you
Quietly.
dash
Sorry.
back to the party.
Not
Right.
making as much noise.
You sprint quietly. Got it.
Assisting everyone else. And kind of checking back to see if Colton is making it too.
Well, Colton is the man I want to focus on. So, you hear, over there. I want you to roll me a stealth check.
Alright. And what I'm doing, since I'm probably not fast enough to make it out of the room, I'm gonna crawl under the bed.
Okay.
Nine.
The window opens, and you hear, boom, boom. And you hear Kerwin behind them go, "What are you doing? Please calm down for a moment." And the Sky Elf, which you see the bottoms of their feet from under the bed. The tall boots of the Sky Elf, the furry paws of the Lycos, and the white scales of the kobold. It's like, alright, it must be from around here somewhere. Scan out and look. And the kobold finally talks, and you can tell, it's a female voice, and she goes, "Under the bed." The bed above you lifts off of the ground, just levitating. And you are staring face to face with the three wizards, and focusing on the bed is the Lycos. And the Sky Elf, they all have their wands drawn, and you see that each and every one of their wands has a blue flame on the end with a lustrous black metal.
And I happen to be carrying one of those wands.
It's not you were smart. You're having your other wand drawn. Actually, are you holding that wand?
I don't know what its qualities are, so I didn't know if it would burn.
No, your normal wand.
Yeah, I have my normal wand drawn.
Okay. The Sky Elf. What are you doing there?
Nothing in particular.
He walks over to you and just picks you up and brings you off of the ground. Say that again.
Nothing in particular.
Karen struggles and he climbs through the window and he goes, "Stop! You're on your last straw. If you do one more thing, I will have you out of my keep at once." Lord Kelminor, we have a spy here. And you meet eyes with Kevin Kelminor. He's no one. He's a servant of mine. You probably just got curious. Are you sure about that? You see this? And he grabs the wand out of your hand. Do you let him? Or are you resisting, I should say?
You can take my wand.
You see this? Lord Kelminor? And he throws it to him. Kelminor struggles to catch it. It's a toy. That's what it is. I swear it, he's just a servant of mine. Give my word. Yes. He throws you on the ground.
You know, I'm just gonna, like, kind of, like, lay there, not getting up.
Can we continue our conversation, Carusiel? I want you to throw your servant out, then. Because, you know, you're getting in this business, getting his snout. What even type of cool bird is this? Getting his snout into things he shouldn't even be known about. Take charge, Kemonar. What I do with my servants is not up to you. Now get in my study. You already broke my door. Don't push your luck. And like the Sky Elf puts his hands up sarcastically and he goes, "Alright." And they walk out of the room. And when they're gone and out of view, Kelmanor, Carolyn, takes like a deep breath. He comes over to you and he helps you to your feet. And he goes, "What are you doing here?" Just, don't even tell me. Just get out of here. And
Yeah,
he walks out of the room.
Is he keeping my wand?
Yeah.
Yeah. That's fine.
Or I know Kelmanor was giving it. No, he would give it back to you, yeah.
Alright.
Because Kelman had it.
Yep.
He'll give it back to you.
Thank you.
And the door to the study shuts again. Now what are you doing, Colton?
Yeah, I think I'm gonna get gone.
Alright, you go to the rest of the party, and a door opens along your way there, and you slam right into Lucarin.
Oh, hi.
Wait, he was thrown into me?
No, just ran into him. Like, he just sprinted into you.
Everything okay?
I want to leave. I want to leave immediately.
Leave. Gather the others immediately, or we need to go like earlier, immediate.
I mean, I personally do not want to be here.
Can go then. Yes.
Yep. And
Oh, if you're looking for a ton, they're this way.
Order. Did they find it out, or
Huh?
did they find anything out that they were trying to find out?
Yeah, no.
Alright. Well, let's go then. And so we leave?
yeah.
Oh, yeah, we leave.
Alright. So, Lance and Atan, you're peeking down the hallway, and you see Colton run into Lucarin, and they go down the steps. And Olaf is there, and he's like,
I
"Fuck."
was gonna direct.
I believe Lucarin followed you out. Did you, Lucarin?
Oh, I was gonna direct Lucarin like towards the party, and then I was gonna leave.
Oh, now I'm going with you.
Okay.
So, yeah. Olaf is just, God damn it. Mercedes is just like, there, shaking. He's like, I'm sorry. They're just really good ears, I think.
Atan is looking over, like, really confused, like, what? What just happened?
I tried, and I failed. Just couldn't get him. And the spy, or whatever you call it. Oh.
So, time to get out here, right? We're leaving, or what are we doing?
Up to you.
Well, considering that they know that someone is there, it's probably a good idea to get going so we don't get accused of anything. That would be bad.
All right. Yep. Starts taking off.
Yep, Atan's following.
Alright, you guys just all... I'll say you guys all meet on the first floor. Except for, Adis and Red, of course, because they're completely gone, but the rest of the party, you all meet on the first floor. Come together. Do you just all leave?
That was
We
our
can
plan.
act casual and kind of like just regroup and decide what to do next. We could, leave if we want, but what does everyone think?
Self-imposed mission failed.
I think I'm done here.
Lucarin, Red?
We can go if you guys are done with what it was you were doing.
I think I'll find another chance to talk to Sky Elf Man.
Yeah, I don't...
Wingman.
Did you guys complete the mission? Like, did you find out anything? I
don't know.
Still don't even... Got out there and you guys were just running at me, so I don't know really what you heard.
Absolutely nothing. We got caught immediately.
Oh, great. Good.
Not good!
Sorry, yeah. I guess I probably should have been there. Sorry. I mean, it's still your fault. Just...
Atana's gonna whack Lance relatively gently in the side.
He says ow because he's a baby.
I could care less about those wizards right now. I'm done here.
Alright, I'm gonna go back to Adis and Red. I want you guys just to roll me investigation checks.
Okay. Oh, not bad for me.
It takes you guys a bit, but you are able to ask around and find where Garton's mill once stood. And you just see it's just a pile of burnt debris.
Does it look like it had a stone foundation or possibly a basement?
It did have a stone foundation as a bakery. Roll me another investigation check to see if there's a basement.
Can I assist?
You can roll your own now. It's too late to assist,
Alright.
but you can roll your own.
Hey, finally.
Roland, you try to look around, but you're just kind of caught up in your emotions right now, and you're having a hard time. But Adis, You look through the debris and you see a hole where a trapdoor would be.
I think I found something.
Oh. All right. Can I dig it open or?
Yeah, you can. With your
Alright.
strength. Yes, of course. And
Use my shield as a shovel.
it is a small cellar.
I want to like search the crap out of that and see if I can find anything.
I'll
Another
make my
investigation
light-
check.
I'll make my dancing lights. And
Okay.
of course help.
Thank you.
Yeah, that's shit.
Let me. I'll give it to you. Betas. It looks like this place was ransacked. There's not much of anything just around. Like, you can tell that once, at one point, this place would have been, like, used as sort of, like, you know, yeast or, like, rising bread, stuff like that. But anything that was here is gone. But just in a pile of dust and cobwebs in the corner, it was probably dropped in a crack and never found again. And through the ransacking of this place was just found and just left. But you find a letter.
Look over there.
Words. Oh, good. I'll pick it up carefully, see if it's damaged or.
It's old. Pretty old. It's like the pages are yellow. It's only one page, but it's all yellow and just aged. Oh,
Do I
that's
read it for you? Or
Would you?
do you want to try? Yeah, of course.
Thank you. I don't
Oh,
trust letters. They don't stand still, you know?
yeah. Yeah, I'll read out the letter.
I will send it to you. I can change, since English is like a second language. I can change the font if you can't read it.
I'm sure it's fine.
All right.
And if it's not, it's in character.
There you go.
Right, hold on. Is it meant to cut off on the bottom?
What do you mean?
I can only see a bit of it.
It's only one page.
Yeah, but never mind. There we go. Dear mother and father, I am proud and happy to inform you of my greatest accomplishment. You now have a grandson. He was born a few days ago and just now have the strength to write this letter. I just now have the strength to write this letter. He's big and plump, come out with a large head of red hair. The clerics weren't sure if I would make it through the birth from his size and after I could hardly hold him. Porthos and Irnamet Porthos and I named him today, sorry. Roland is his name. Porthos bought us a manor in Palian.
Palian.
It's gigantic, bigger than any building in Conquest except for the Kordengrad. A single room is as large as the bakery. Palian is very pretty, yes, but very busy. The people here love their dances in their homes. They've got dancing and to parties too many times to count already. I've gone to. It's all very formula. Oh, how I do miss the golden grass and Alpferviste and jumping on the God damn it. Jumping on the stones of the Holger. I hope to take Roland to see it and you both sometime soon. But Perthis is much too busy with his work for the next year, he says. But I'm sure after we'll be able to travel back. Perthis is able to get us a private carriage and everything. Can you remember the last time a fancy carriage rode through Conquest? How are you two? How is the bakery? How is Snowy? Oh, how is everything back home? Perthis and I were unable to find a response from my last letter. Are you receiving these? I wish I could write more, but Perthis wanted me to read and focus on Roland.
Rest.
Rest. Thank you.
You're good.
Thank you, God. It may be a while till I write another letter. Perthis is very busy, and as such I am as well. I love you both. Much love, your daughter, Hildegardottir.
By this point, Radis has tears rolling down his face.
I'll send that to you. 7 as well.
Thank you.
Yeah. You're right there, big fella.
Yes. Yeah. That I didn't know that woman. She wasn't like that anymore. By the time I could remember things, she was always so sad. Yeah. My father never brought us, obviously. Never gave her anything she wanted. I carefully take the letter and put it inside my armor next to my heart. This is all I have now of her. I think I might need some time.
Of course. Should I wait outside?
Yeah, thank you.
Okay, yeah. I'll just leave. Sit down on the ground in front of the bakery.
Red will sit on the floor here in this little basement, dig his hands into the dirt, and he'll just close his eyes, and he'll say, "Well, Mom, I made it here. I wish you were here with me. I don't know what happened to Grandma and Grandpa, but I'm gonna find out. And one day I'm gonna come back and I'm gonna rebuild this building. Because I know he'd want it to be here." Yeah. And then he just sits quietly for a while, trying to push down the waves of sadness. And he'll eventually get up and walk out, nodding to his friend Adis, and slowly make his way back to the Verelfangs.
Damn. Man.
Yeah.
I'll just ask you guys. It's 10. You want to keep going?
Sure.
It's a little late. And we We did.
There's always more planned, Bucker. I'll just say there's nothing serious I have planned. You guys could do something crazy.
I don't know. That seems like a really nice spot to end it on.
I agree.
But I haven't even broken into the castle treasury yet. I mean, there's so much more to do.
You're not robbing our boss.
Yes.
Fine. You never let me do anything I want to.
No,
Yeah, Dad.
Next time, the assassination of a winged elf.
No.
Oh
no,
God,
Red is my dad, okay? Colton is not my dad.
that's Lucarn.
That's no way to speak to your other dad.
Yeah.
Don't even sound alike.
They really don't.
I'm sorry, I mixed you up again.
Yeah.
I'm terrible. I'm sorry.
Yeah. Dude, we're gonna fight that fucking winged elf one day, and Red's just gonna be like, "Hold on, I need."
Aton's gonna be
wings off of
crying the whole time.
No,
Don't hit the wings. We need them intact.
You're not going to be crying.
No, you don't want to not hit the wings. You want to rip them out at the beginning, so they don't.
Right,
get
but you
damaged.
want it to be surgical. Like you don't want to, damage the other parts of the wings. You want to like just cut them off right at the joint. So
No, you have to get.
Right from the shoulder blades.
Let me sign us off real quick.
Okay.
So, hello, the two people watching us currently. I hope you had a fun time listening. It's a dream being able to stream our game. We don't really take it seriously, obviously, because yeah, I don't. No, we totally take it seriously. I mean, our belief and what we promised to do when we started this is that we would just play normal D&D and have a camera that happens to be there. That is what we're doing. But I'm glad people are able to be here, even if it's just two people. It's a lot of fun. This is Zacatech 11 and the Party of the Hidden Veil signing off. See you guys next week.